DJs are.
One two 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 one two. We back at it. We back at it. We back at it. We back at it. We back at it.
We love hip hop.
Big salute to the man like DJ Czar, aka Cheeseburger on the beat. We back at it. Big salute to everybody who was popping into the chat. Smash that like button. Let the people know that we are here. We are out here on a Tuesday, July 7th, 2 days away from my motherfucking birthday. All right. We back at it. I got a bunch of topics that I want to get into. All right, let's get to that real quick. Starting off with an Ottawa rapper who has beef with DDG and his crew. There's something that popped across my timeline. We definitely got to get into that. We're also going to get into the passing or the murder of Scarborough rapper Dizzle Dreamstar. We definitely got to get into that. RIP to him and condolences to his family. We are going to get into the whole debacle that's been going on with Charlamagne the God and academics or Rock Nation and new media, the new media proxy war. All right, Dizzle Dreamrich. Sorry, Dizzle Dreamrich. My bad. Okay, big salute to Druski Hamburger about popping up in the chat. Also, we are going to get into, you know what? I don't want to be mixy, but this big Tigger shit is just too too tantalating for me to leave alone. So Big Tigger has been fired from the radio station. There's been video that's been just from the time I woke up, just all across the timeline of man dragging this girl all over the place. So we got to get into that. There's a big update going on with the Ryan wedding / Project South / South Asian Gang connection. Huge update that just dropped. So we'll definitely get into that. Oh yes, Ian, I'm going to get into I have all the files. I got all the files. My links are ready. I am ready. You know, I could even show y'all. South Asian gang raids are also going on in the U.S. Actually, more specifically, California. So we definitely got to get into that. All right. If you guys have any topics, let me know. Comment Gang Strong. See, these are my topics right there on the screen. Bong. Okay. If you have any topics, let me know. Spam the chat. Comment Gang Strong. If you wonder why I got like a bandana on my wrist, I'm not trying to pledge allegiance to anybody. Low key, I got carpal tunnel syndrome. Yes, Streamer University happened. I got to talk about that too, because there's been a few people that were candidates besides myself, right, that were trying to get up in that Streamer University. I'm just checking my audio. And you know, they made Kaisenat finally returned to live streaming last night. Maybe we could pull up a little piece of that, because there was some interesting things that I was noticing last night when I was watching it. But let yourself be seen from early. I seen old John Crow 416 Trackstar Music in the chat. There was also Black Paint in the chat from early. All right. What's the dirt? Is he done his stream? All right. If he's not done, welcome. And if he is done, welcome same way. Okay. Squeeze my glizzy in the building. Who else is in the building? Swerve Life in the building. QG20 or QJ23 in the building. Queen of the 416 in the building. Okay. Am I pronouncing this right? Rich. Okay, I can't pronounce your name, brother. I'm old, man. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to the homie Ian popping up in the chat over here. Juicy Hamburger in the chat. Who else is in the building? Jonathan Thompson in the building. We got a nice crowd in here. Make sure to hit that like button. Lee Ho in the building. I see you, Lee Ho. Official Smitty Raps in the building. What's good, brother? What's good? Do me a favor. Smash the fuck out that like button. Okay? Beat that like button like I owed you some money. You know what I'm saying? And if you're watching from your cell phone, which I know about 50% of the people who view this channel do, when you see that like button pop up, the second thing that you're going to see is a hype button. Smash that shit. It's free. It's free. You get about 3, maybe 4 hypes a week. I need that. I need more hype in my life, fam. Yo, even send a man a hype for his birthday, fam. Womp. Big 51 on the way. You know what I'm saying? Let me turn this beat down courtesy of DJ Czar. Hold on, I'm just getting all my screens good. Right? Let me turn this down here. Okay. I'm just getting all my screens ready. I have a multitude of different ways that I'm checking to make sure that the audio's good, that the video's good. You guys got to keep me informed also as we go through this. Low-key, I got a VPN running in the background, so I'm like coming live from New York City. So, you know, if you start seeing like a lot of blurriness on the screen and shit like that, please let me know. Don't leave me out here hanging looking crazy, only noticing later on when I'm doing my clips. You know what I'm saying? I've readjusted my audios, put them all to where they should be. So we shouldn't have me low and the video super high. We ain't playing none of those games, okay? We want to make sure that this is a great visual and audio experience. You heard me? I also need y'all to do me a favor. Do me a quick favor. And follow us on Kick. All right? We have a Kick channel. The Kick channel is very important to me that we get as many followers. I think we're at 65 followers right now. Can we get that to like 100 maybe? 100 at least? All right? Follow us on Kick. Once we get the Kick to a certain place, and I got some other plans in the background that I'm working on and some deals and shit that I'm working on. Once we get the kick to the right place, we're going to be doing exclusive interviews only on Kick. We might put a couple of clips up on the YouTube channel, but we're going to be doing like IRL streams with artists, with, in like disclosed or undisclosed locations. So it's definitely going to be a vibe once we get everything, once everything comes to fruition that we've been working on in the background. You heard me? Also, the Clips channel. Make sure to subscribe to We Love Hip Hop Clips. If you're wondering, what's going on? I am barely seeing any content popping up on this channel until it's like a live stream or an episode of the We Love Hip Hop podcast. It's probably because all of the clips have been allocated over to the Clips channel. We Love Hip Hop Clips. Okay, some of these views are looking kind of desolate, fam. You know what I'm saying? So if we can get the views up on this, I'm going to be doing some more housekeeping on this channel as well to, make it look as shiny and everything as the channel that you're watching right now. But if you're wondering again, if what's happening with all the clips, I used to see like Friday posting 4 or 5 clips a day up on this channel that you're watching right now. It's because it's over here on the We Love Hip Hop Clips channel. Okay, so make sure to subscribe, put that notification bell on so that you can see all of the clips when we drop them. And I like I said, I've dropped like probably like 4 or 5 clips over there a day. All right. Okay. I think I got everything out of the way. Clips channel. Oh, one more thing. And big salute to everybody who's popping up into the community as we are getting this live presentation started. Let's go over to Spotify. Just regular Spotify. Okay. I just uploaded the video for a new episode of the We Love Hip Hop podcast, and all of the live streams that you see over here also go over to the Spotify page for people who want to listen on Spotify maybe the next day. For people who might miss this and just usually just tap into us on Spotify, the live streams be over here on Spotify too. And as far as like the episodes of the podcast, they are in video form over here on Spotify if you didn't know. Okay, just a quick preview. I don't want to start off the show with no aggression or anger or anything like that. Woosah.
I was having an amazing week, so don't get me vexed.
Just get some of this basically. And obviously, you could switch to audio if you want for the end, right? About the op list. So I guess we're comfortable to say that he's on your op list now.
Nah, I would like. He's not important enough. Respectfully. Like not even on this thing.
As you see on the YouTube.
Yeah. And anyone like, I don't even mind if people want to get at me, but like, I like facts. You know what I mean? Like, I know that some people try to say, "Oh, natural's a fish," blah blah blah, but like, where's the facts behind that? You know what I mean? Anytime I'm getting that mad, I'm showing pure facts. I'm like, look at the receipts here, da da da. If you go on I'm always with Gail. I'm always telling shorty stories, so I don't know where this like.
That's the fucking problem. That's the. All right, so make sure to go tap in to our episodes over here on Spotify. All right, I could already see my VPN making the shit a little wonky, but fuck it, we here with the guns out. I don't know what kind of guns those are. I'm gonna get my guns back just now, man. I've been seeing some people getting at me in the comments like, "Yo, nigga, you getting fat, nigga, you a slob." I'm like, holy shit, fam. Like, y'all be easy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not even with any concern. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? When you're on these screens and these microphones and stuff, you're here for public critique. But the way that the man, like, one guy got at me in the comments on Reddit crazy. I'm like, all right, bro, I'll go to the gym. All right. Holy shit, like so aggressive. Like, nigga, lose weight or else, you fat pig. I'm like, what? Oh shit, nigga. Okay, all right. I heard you. Anyhow. Let's get to what we got to get to. I want to start off with the Ottawa rapper. I'm not completely up on who this gentleman is, but I saw a video floating around on Ottawa, if I'm not mistaken. That's a prominent Ottawa blog where they were saying that DDG or somebody from DDG's crew got into maybe an altercation or some kind of kerfuffle with this Ottawa rapper. So let's pull up the post over here. Okay. So again, courtesy of Ottawa, crazy altercation with Ottawa rapper Tiagz or Tiagz. Can you guys give me the phonetical spelling in the chat? Tiagz. Okay, follow Ottawa for viral update. One of Ottawa's biggest music names found himself in the center of a viral moment after Tiagz was confronted by streamer DDG and Dub at a celebrity-packed 4th of July party. The confrontation reportedly stemmed from comments I'll just say T, right? Had made online. What started as a heated exchange quickly escalated, with both sides arguing face to face before a situation turned briefly physical. All right, let's see what we got here.
You talk shit, I'ma see you in fucking person, nigga.
Okay.
The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Man, so what do you fucking nigga? I will slap the shit out of you. I'm outside. I'm not talking to nobody but you.
Come outside.
Get from in front of me, nigga.
Damn.
Chill.
To talk to my man, but I don't feel comfortable. You don't feel comfortable? Yeah, because I know what you said about my man. He over here.
Wow, that was a while ago. I don't know.
I get what
What did he say about him?
I understand that, but like, you gotta talk to my man. Well, where y'all talking shit first? I don't even want to. You made telling you, don't point.
Nigga, you made a clip first, nigga.
Hey, yo.
You talking
Yo.
Let's just chill. Don't touch me. Chill. No, you're not gonna push up on my boy. I fuck with you, yo. I fuck with you, bro. That's what I'm saying. I understand. No. I understand, yo. No, that's what I'm saying, but that's my boy right there, yo. Chill.
Hold on, I need to see who this guy is. Tiagz. Let me find him name though. Let's see here. Tiagz. Let's find him. Let's investigate. Canadian rapper is the first thing that pops out. Talking about DDG is the second thing that pops up. Okay, all right. Tiagz visibly shaking up after DDG pressed him. Tiagz rattled. Can we get the original post? Here we go. Tiagz goes live and says it's crazy that DDG couldn't control his team even though he got pressed. So that was probably after. Can I get a pre?
He's like saying like, oh, you only got like 3 viral songs. I'm like, okay. I got songs with El Alfa, Fuerza Regida, Kevin AMF.
Yeah, those are fire.
He got 1 song that went viral, and I'm like, come on, bro, you little boy. Like, come. He's like saying like, oh, you only.
Yo, where do they find these girls for these streams? They just always find these random girls to sit next to them, be around them. They all kind of got like the same profile. You know what I'm saying? Same kind of hair, lips, BBL. This is the what we just watched. Is this like an extended version?
Yeah, because I know what you said about my man.
You made a clip first, nigga.
What the fuck did he say? Boy, Derek got that. I'm gonna find it. This explains why he confronted T. Yo, this is a big deal, eh? Holy shit, man. There's a lot of people covering. Well, it's not that big of a deal. This guy only got 47 views off of it. Let's see what this guy got to say.
It ain't gotta go to that level. But motherfuckers like that gotta feel your energy. I ain't no bitch. You're not finna talk crazy online, and then when I see you in person, you come on stage and perform with me. The nigga was next to me ready to perform. I'm like, bro, you didn't think before you walked up here? Like, come on now. You knew you was talking shit. If I talk shit about a nigga, I'm not finna go on stage and perform with you. That's disrespectful. That's like you playing me like I'm a bitch. I'll be a hoe not to say nothing. It ain't gotta go to that level.
I want to see this guy's music. Let's hear some of this guy's music. Does he have post of his music, or is it just all This is from 2 years ago. Takata. He said he got features with all these different people. Hold on, let me just check on this. I'm just learning. I'm learning. I'm learning in real time.
I came up to her at the gym and I said hi.
You're dating?
Yeah. Yeah.
How long you been together?
Today is actually 11 months.
When you think of your girl, what song comes to mind?
I don't speak Portuguese. I can speak English. Dale mamá con tu tacata. 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 Ta.
Oh, that was a smart little promo. That was a slick little promo. Let's hear some of his shit. For the people who are watching the replay of this later on, yeah, this is probably going to get cut out. Let's see what we got over here. 3 million views on it? Yeah, this is definitely getting cut out of the video. Carol said, we seen you with Lady SB. No, fam. I wasn't on an IRL stream driving around in a Sprinter, just random, with her randomly sitting next to me. Okay, big old copyright, big old copyright, big old copyright. Doo-doo garbage is just mad because it's irrelevant. Oh, doo-doo garbage is just mad because he's irrelevant? Why y'all be calling him that, bro? Leave the man alone, fam. Doo-doo garbage is crazy. Yo, if you call DDG that to his face, you know he's gonna snuff you, right? That's the thing about DDG. He don't like that doo-doo garbage shit, bro. That's the immediate grounds for snuffing.
I had to speak to DDG. Told me to come speak to Johnny, and DDG, the fact that you can't control your damn team is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. This is the example you want to set your son?
Oh, come on. Why you gotta bring up the man's youth?
I had to speak to DDG. Told me to come speak to Johnny, and DDG, the fact that you can't control your
Why you gotta bring up the man's youth, Bertrand?
the guy that strangled Oblivion, bro. I don't think you understand, bro. You're messing with Mexican people, bro. You already know who hit up. You already knew, or you already know who hit up your team to talk about shit. You already know, bro. You already know. And Mexicans, you know. I don't gotta say much, bro. The guy that strangled Oblivion.
There's a longer story to this. We're gonna investigate. Because if this guy got 30 million views, then you know you're going to find this shit on Twitter too. All right, here we go. So this is the original altercation. Here we go.
And
hold on. Derek calls out Tiagz for trying to start a race war with him. A race war when this had nothing to do with that and only got into it because he dissed Dub. Yo, this is high level drama over in the streaming world, eh? I'm tapping in right now, fam. Okay, let's go.
Trying to serve me right now, y'all gotta understand. Like, I'm at a point in my life right now where niggas is literally just trying to make money off of me.
Let me pull this up from the beginning.
Like niggas try to sue me every weekend. It's a new motherfucker. It's probably somebody trying to serve me right now, y'all gotta understand. Like, I'm at a point in my life right now where niggas is literally just trying to make money off of me. So right here, this is a clear right hand. Right to the temple. I could have bust his earlobe. I could have literally put this man to sleep right here if I wanted to. You feel me? That wasn't what I was gonna do. I wasn't gonna do it. If it came to that, it would have been that. This nigga right here with the red on, I've known him for 28 years of my life. Y'all be thinking this shit is a fucking gimmick. Bro, I was a nigga that grew up valedictorian. You feel me? Nigga, I just like girls, nigga. I had all the girls. You feel me? I had the best grades, nigga. I went to college. I broke generational curses.
Yeah, so don't call him doo-doo garbage.
This nigga was in the streets. That's what y'all don't get. I know niggas are streaming, cracking jokes, whatever the fuck, but like,
he got all the girls.
He got a few screws missing. Me, I'm more calm. If it get to that, I get there. You feel me? But I gotta really be mad or some shit for me to really get there. You feel me? So,
oh, fuck out of here.
Once Dejan start going or Dub start going,
nigga, I'm trying to smoke my spliff, bro. What do you mean? Oh, say that again. Oh, it takes me a long time to really get there. I just said this earlier in the stream. Go to this nigga while he's out there doing a stream. If he ever comes to Toronto, any of you guys just jump out. You don't even have to be right next to him. Just sit from like 15 yards away or whatever. Yo, doo-doo garbage. That nigga's gonna come running at you himself. Fuck security.
Or some shit for me to really get there. You feel me? So once Dejan start going or Dub start going, it ain't nothing I can do. It just is what it is, bro. I'm not finna hold my brother back and say, oh, no, don't do it, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about this motherfucker right here. If my brother socked him, then we all just would have been fighting. Nobody got swung on. You feel me? It ain't even had to be all that. All he had to be like, you know what, bro? Because he said it on stage. My camera died, y'all. If my camera didn't die, y'all would have seen. He said it on the stage. My brother checked him. You can't hear it because it was on Derek camera. But if my camera would have been on, you would have heard it. You would have heard. He was like, yeah, bro, but I just did it for the clips. That's literally what he said. He literally said, I was like, Dejan was like, hey, didn't you diss my brother? He was like, yeah, but you know, honestly, I just do it for the clips, bro. And that's when I was like, you ain't motherfucking Jordan Gore. Appreciate that.
I need to hear this, what he actually said. I need to hear what he actually said about DDG. Dissing, let's do that. Dissing DDG. Salute to whoever's popping up in the chat right now, man, like El Manito. I see Kowloon. This is the original Crash Out. This is him explaining. We've seen all of this. This is made a response video about the DGG and brother incident. Yo, the streaming world got this shit. Full tongue test leading up to the fight.
He defends Johnny from Tiagz. Who's DDG?
I don't like how people be trying to throw that DDG.
What the fuck? DDG defends Johnny from Tiagz. Who's DDG? Who is this guy? He makes music?
He had like one hit.
Why is he talking shit though?
Shit. Who's this guy? He makes music? You know that's just like a dagger in DDG's heart right there. You know what? Before I play this, because shit, man. I haven't listened to a DDG song in a minute. Let me pull up some of this music, man. If we could find some of the music, all we're going to find is like clips of this nigga streaming. But can we just get a tune? Can we get a tune? Damn, it's hard to find one of this guy's tunes. 5-hour streams, DDG on Top of the Hill, 439,000 views on it. It's not bad. It ain't 30 million, but it ain't bad. Oh man, this is gonna get cut out of the repost. Okay, it's not bad. It's not doo-doo garbage, but I feel like I heard it before with like 100,000 rappers. I'm not trying to diss. I'm not gonna go off on a rant, all right? But you can't be punching niggas in the face when they call this shit doo-doo garbage, bro. It's just opinions, fam. If you were like reinventing the wheel and you had like some kind of like a unique style that nobody's ever heard of or 100,000 other rappers don't use, I'd be like, all right, you serious about your art? You know how Erykah Badu say, I'm sensitive about my shit. But you can't be sensitive about this, my brother. Like, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax.
From Tiagz. Who's DDG? Who is this guy? He makes music?
He had like one hit.
Why is he talking shit though? I'm about the streams. Let me look this guy up, bro. Chat, who knows this guy? Bro, oh my god. I can't believe I'm taking the time to do this shit, bro.
Oh no.
Hi, bro. DDG. Daddy does gay shit. Yeah, just handsome as fuck. Oh, boom.
That's what you said, bro?
Alright, bro. DDG. Daddy does gay shit. Tiagz. Just handsome as fuck.
No.
Oh, boom. 3.2. 3.1. This shit don't even write. What song did he do?
Well, he's roasting him. No wonder. This is crazy.
Damn. Oh, he's out the closet. Hey, chat, this is fire.
They're calling him gay and shit. Oh, this nigga was cruising for a bruising. Look. This man played a snippet of the song where I know DDG probably was like paraphrasing the girl saying, yeah, come, whatever, put the DME pause, right?
Hey, yo, chill.
Isolated that one snippet and it's like, gay.
Hey, yo, chill.
Wow. And you don't think you need more security to be talking crazy like this, brother? They want me, come put the DME. That sounded crazy. Ooh-wee.
Damn. Oh, he's out the closet. Hey, chat, this is fire. I can't even hate on this guy. I'm down to work, bro. Hey, low-key, kind of cute.
Oh.
Damn. Oh, he's out the closet. Hey, chat, this is fire. I can't even hate on this guy. I'm down to work, bro. Hey, low-key, kind of cute.
Low-key's kind of what? Fire for that.
Hey, yo, chill.
Wow. Okay. So this makes a little bit more sense now. I understand now. You call this nigga all kinds of gay.
Chill. I'm gonna need you to talk to my man, brother.
So now, when you see, look, yo, DDG is probably like, oh, this fucking guy, when I catch this Canadian pussy in person, where are you from? Ottawa? Where that? How far that from Toronto? Like what, 15 minutes from Toronto? I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
I don't feel comfortable. You don't feel comfortable? Yeah, because I know what you said about my man. He over here.
You know what he said about you.
A while ago, I don't know.
I get what it don't matter, bro. It's like,
that was like a year ago.
I understand that, but like, you gotta talk to my man, bro.
Well, weren't y'all talking shit first?
I don't even want to. You made a clip first.
Don't point.
Nigga, you made a clip first, nigga.
Hey, yo.
What the fuck is you talking about? You made a clip first.
Let's just chill. Don't touch me. Chill. No, you're not gonna push up on my boy. I fuck with you.
Yo, this security over here is useless. Whatless.
That's what I'm understand. No, I understand, yo. No, that's what I'm saying, but that's my boy right there. Yo. No, that's my boy. I know. Chill.
What do you say?
He's pushing up on us.
What do you say?
Chill. This my.
Yo, this guy's mad short to be freaking try to press up on this nigga. Look up. This guy's up at this guy's titty, bro.
Chill, bro. Chill. This my boy.
Get from in front of me, nigga.
Chill.
Whoa.
Hey, chill. Hey, stop grabbing me.
Graphic content, viewer discretion advised.
Hey, no, I know. Stop grabbing me. Yeah, I know. Why they grabbing me? I'm not gonna let them fuck with my boy.
Yo, this is a real one right here. This guy right here, he's not even security. He's the real hero right here, fam. Holding it down for this nigga, bro. This guy ain't ready for no smoke. He just like, you can see the look on his face. He looks scared.
Yeah.
Look.
I know, right?
Look. He looks Like, oh my God, I hope one of these guys don't have a gun. Oh my God, you got security. This nigga's about that action. Him, he's like, please let me go home tonight, yo. Let me get out of here, bro. I am sorry I pissed off you American black guys.
They grabbing me. I'm not gonna let them fuck with my boy. I don't give a fuck.
It's not working.
Bro, they're not gonna touch you, bro. They're not gonna touch you.
Real ones.
Chill. Hey, I'm not gonna let no one touch you, bro. I'm here.
Come outside. I'm not talking to you.
Yo, this guy's flinched like a bird. Yo, bro, how you have the man them having Pringle. If you guys don't know them terms right there, like, look.
Bro, I'm here.
Yo, he ran behind his friend that's like 3 feet shorter than him with the quickness. Oh, I need to see that again. Just out of my pettiness.
Hey, I'm not gonna let no one touch you, bro. I'm here.
Oh my God, scary black guys are running at me.
Come outside. I'm not talking to nobody but you. Come outside, nigga.
Chill. I'm chilling, bro. I'm not gonna let them push up on my boy Tiagz like that, bro. Respectfully. Bro, they came up to us, bro.
What do you mean he's not a hero, bro? He's the only one who's trying to do something. He's the only one like, yo, I'm not going to let nobody touch this guy. They got like 6 foot friggin' I don't know how many pound security. This nigga's doing the most of the work. This other motherfucker's, he's running behind him. He's not even running behind his security. He just like, help me. Black guys.
Bro, trying to push up on him.
For what?
Bro. Chat, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm ready to start going.
Look at this fucking guy. Yo, I did not know that this segment was gonna be this, bro. I was just checking on a quick Ottawa post, salute to Ottawa TV. I did not realize that we would uncut. Yo, your music's fire. Okay, you don't have to be about that action. That's cool. Why don't you just tell them niggas, yo, you better get away from me or I'm calling the police. Right? That'll back them off of you. Come on, bro. That's the only, that's better than a gun, bro. Yo, the phone. Hey, I'll call the police. That's what you need to be doing, brother. You're not a gangster. Just do, hey, 911. Hey. Start seeing niggas just scattering. Yo, let's get out of here. He's got a phone. Trust me, fam. That'll clear the room out quicker than a gun.
It's because, bro, they started talking. I don't know, bro. They started pushing up on Tiagz, bro.
Hey, I pushed that motherfucker so bad.
Yeah, I fuck with you too. No, I know, but
this nigga been online.
I know.
I'm not having that.
Yeah.
Okay, so nigga, I don't know you. I don't even know your name. I just know your face. I don't know your name. I don't know your face. We wasn't right here, bro. We would really do that shit. If my mans didn't want me to.
This nigga's nowhere in sight. Talk to the boss. He's probably not even the guy, the head nigga in charge. He just got promoted that night.
Do this shit, I'm telling you. If we leave out and I see you, we gotta get one. I don't play that shit, bro. You a grown ass man, nigga. I don't fucking know you, nigga. Don't talk about shit that got nothing to do with me, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Just like I said, you talk shit, I'ma see you in fucking person, nigga.
Okay.
The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Man, so what you want? So what do you fucking, nigga? I will slap the shit out of you, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
Chill. I know.
But you gotta understand.
Nah, I know, but that's my boy too. That's my boy. I know.
But you gotta talk to him, and I came to him and I said, look, have a conversation.
Yeah, but y'all trying to fight, bro. Like y'all not even having conversations. Y'all not even having.
Look at the plastic. I'm sorry. This is a sidetrack, no sidetrack. This has nothing to do with the altercation going on between this guy and the man is completely off the frame, okay? But what the fuck is going on here, fam? Huh? Yo. Bro, is this what streamer world is? Like you just get all of these Nah, fam. Are we sure? Is this yo, we can't even be sure, fam. I'm so glad. Yo, niggas be calling me an old head. Oh, pack it up, old man. You friggin' senior citizen. Listen, thank you, God, that I'm the age that I am. All right? I'm going to be 51 in a couple of days. Thank you, God, that I'm not half that age right now, having to go into the world, into the dating pool, and this is who I'm bumping into. And when am I supposed to find out if she's a man or not? Huh? Because the 51-year-old brain now I have now wants to ask her before we even start interacting. I might even ask her or her directly. I'm gonna ask the person near her, like, yo, is that a woman for sure? Because I might push up. And then I might even feel crazy if the person near her says, no, that's a man. And now I'm like, oh. And they're looking at me like, yo, what, fam? You was trying to push up? Go ahead, nigga, push up. I can't be sure. What plastic tits, plastic mouth. The freaking eyelashes are like the bat wing eyelashes going off like this. How am I supposed to be sure? No, but fam, who are you going to ask? You can't ask the homies. You ask the homies, and she just happens to be a man, right? She look like a man, right? She happens to be a man. Now the homies are going to clown you for the whole night. This nigga was asking about the nigga. This nigga's out here in the club, all these bitches in the club, and he's asking us like if that's a man. Nigga, why you want to know? Right? So you just got to leave it alone. Leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave it alone. Don't even ask. Just ignore it. If she tries to step to you, give the help eyes, blink 3 times or blink twice. Help. She's pushing up on me. She's pushing up on me. Right? I don't have these kind of problems. At 50-something years old, you're not bumping, even if I was out there in these streets, okay? You're not bumping into a bunch of 40-something-year-olds, I'm not sure if she's a man or not, types in the old head nostalgia clubs, right? Ian, if you're still in here, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You ain't seeing like 40 of these running around in the freaking nostalgic nightclub type shit. This is for the 20-something-year-olds only, fam. So y'all can't diss me. I'm happy where I'm at. Y'all got to deal with these plastic bitches. The fuck?
You're right here, bro. We would really do that shit.
And half of them are setup things. Or don't want you because you don't make $100,000 a month. Not even a year, a month.
If my mans didn't want me to do this shit, I'm telling you, I am though. If we leave out and I see you, we gotta get one. I don't play that shit, bro. You a grown ass man, nigga. I don't fucking know you, nigga. Don't talk about shit that got nothing to do with me, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Just like I said, you talk shit, I'ma see you in fucking person, nigga.
Okay.
The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Man, so what you want? So what do you fucking, nigga? I will slap the shit out of you, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
This guy's got the fear of God in his eyes.
I fuck with you.
I know.
But you gotta understand.
Nah, I know, but that's my boy too. That's my boy, I know.
But you gotta talk to him, and I came to him and I said, look, have a conversation.
Yeah, but y'all trying to fight, bro. Like y'all not even having conversations. Y'all not even having right now, though. I know I'm talking to you.
I said,
no, she's distracting, bro. Holy fuck. I'm trying to keep this focused on what's going on with DDG and Ryan Garcia over here, and fucking this wild looking thing is just throwing me off, bro. Get her off the frame.
Have a conversation.
Yeah, and y'all acting all crazy, bro. Y'all
I understand that.
Okay,
but
then.
You gotta understand how he act online, bro.
I understand that, bro.
Okay,
but
then,
at the same
like,
time, I'm not gonna let y'all push up on my boy like that, respectfully.
I hear you.
Exactly.
I get you, as
Okay,
you
man.
should.
Yeah.
But I'm letting you know why it's going on.
No,
what's
I
going
understand
on.
why.
But I
Yeah.
fuck with you.
Okay,
so
I fuck
ain't
with
gonna
you too.
disrespect you.
All right, then.
But I'm just letting
This guy's got bare cameras just catching their interaction.
you know who you with. You feel me?
Nah, I get you. I get you.
Anyway, well, I'm done with the story here. Salute to Tiagz or whatever his name is. Salute to you, brother. All right, you can't be out here talking crazy about guys that you're going to see on road, especially guys that are very sensitive about their music, bro. So salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Salute to you. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Okay. I want to get into a serious topic actually, because a young gentleman passed. Okay, an artist by the name of Dizzle. Okay, that's who I knew him for, or knew him as before when his music first dropped in, like, I guess a while back. He's been dropping music for about 12 years. He passed away, or was actually murdered, in a shooting that happened a couple of days ago, or about yesterday actually, in Scarborough, the Victoria Park area specifically. I'll play a video from the news reports from the shooting, and then we'll go and find out a little bit more about this artist, find out a little bit more about what's going on, with maybe the backstory of why this might have happened. So let's get into it.
Scarborough in the middle of the... Good evening. We begin with deadly gunfire in Scarborough in the middle of the afternoon.
There are two scenes just over a kilometer apart. At one of them, a person was pronounced dead. At another, a person found with life-threatening injuries.
Damn.
CTV's Sean Lathong has been following this investigation. He joins us live now from Victoria Park, just south of Highway 401. Sean, one of the big questions is, are these scenes connected? What can you tell us?
Well, Michelle, police have said that they believe these scenes are connected, but they're not confirming yet. What we do know is there was a shooting in the area behind me at about 3:20 this afternoon. Now, I'm going to step out of frame so you can see the large police presence here. I'm at the intersection between Victoria Park and Terraview Boulevard. Now, if you see the police car in the foreground, the deceased is actually still lying on the road, uncovered and actually in plain view of any of the windows on the nearby apartment building. So if I can turn your attention just over to the right, there is a silver metallic SUV. I spoke to the driver of that vehicle a little while ago. She says that at 3:18 specifically, she was waiting at this light, and that's when the shooting took place. And shortly afterwards, a blue SUV came speeding down Terraview Boulevard and turned right while clipping her vehicle, creating damage to the front right side of the car.
Oh my
And then
gosh.
she says it sped north on Victoria Park Drive. Now, we do know the secondary scene is just about a little over a kilometer north at Victoria Park and Shepherd. Now, that's where another person was found with gunshot wounds. That person was taken to hospital. And
so what they're trying to figure out, I guess, with the police, is if the two things are connected.
they're fighting for their life at this time. Now, we're still waiting to hear more details from police, but at this time, right now, we do know there are these two scenes that are believed to be connected. I spoke to the woman who was driving this car, as well as some people from the neighborhood who saw what had happened in the aftermath. Here's what they had to say.
I was the first car, then somebody just came and just drove and hit me. What I know, it was a blue car, SV, just like this car. The size was like this car, the police car. But because of that shock, I really didn't know what to do. I wanted to take a picture, but my phone was in my bag.
I was extremely disturbed. I literally was, if my eyes, I was crying. I was literally, my hands were shaking. I couldn't even believe what I was looking at. I came home from work and my son's telling me to look out our bedroom window. I would never think that I'd see that today.
Let me stop this for a quick second. Salute to El Manito. He wants to know if I can cover the shooting outside of Area Lounge. Put me on. Is that in Scarborough also? Right, and you want to know if it was artist related. That is crazy that there's all of these. Listen, it's summertime, so you know there's going to be more shootings that happen in the summertime than in the winter. But yeah, RIP to Dizzle. I'll check on that. I'll check on that. Also, quickly, just to give you guys a heads up, I put a link in the chat Any members who are watching this right now, you can tap in. Okay, you could also become a member and just hit that link and join in on the conversation.
Now, police have not confirmed any of the details about the SUV speeding away, and we are still waiting to get an update from police. Now, the homicide detectives have taken over the investigation, as well as the forensic identification unit has arrived on the scene. Now, much of this area has been closed off for some time. As you can see, they are working, as well as just about a kilometer north of here. Reporting live, I'm Sean Nathan. Michelle and Nathan, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Sean.
Interesting. Okay, I'll check on the Aria shooting in a second. I want to go look up some of his music here. Dizzle. Let's do that. Let's go check out some of his music here. So from 5 years ago, he had Different Lane, which is on 6 Buzz premiere. Okay, Scotty Flippin, who was also pretty hot at one point, had a track featuring him called Pax. Oh Boy had 117,000 views. When was this from? 8 years ago? This was during that time when shit was really popping. Let me see this over here. Actually, let's go to a music video first, and then we'll go to one of these clips here.
Money thing, that's all. SGN, Dreamrich, Goonies never say die. Nah, Northside Mills. Niggas know what type of day it is, B. Fuck you niggas feel like, yo. Yo, free Kimbo, eh? Free my nigga Rizzo, yo. Free ammo. That's it. I see you, fam. Watch nothing, cause, shower. Yo, Northside, I'm like a roller backwards and bust a bottle of Henny. Never loose ball, I stay clutching on that semi. Dog, I beat it till it's empty. Turn your frame to spaghetti. I'll buy a dirty gun because it's gonna get messy. I dare nigga test me. I'll crack a pussy's headpiece. I was locked, Ace was still slapping up the Revy. Ask God to protect me cause the way I've been living, dog, the devil wanna get me. Told cause he come and check me. 38 special. Stay above my green like some veggie. These diamonds gleaming the bestie. Your chick wanna sex me, I'm sexy. She BBM or text me. As soon as I hit the crib, nothing none but the panties.
The man says she BBM or text me. Y'all remember them times there? Bomba class. Salute to the BBM. That shit was hard still, I ain't gonna lie. R.I.P. to that man. Hoodlum and Dizzle Rich link up on Insta Live. Let's see. Salute to keep 6 lives, yo.
How do you Dizzle? You the hottest niggas in the fucking city. I put my money up. You know what I mean? Who's that? Yo, look at this up. Yo, Curdy, look at this up.
Oh, God.
That's his people's.
That's Jack Gag.
Happy New Year's, motherfucker.
Happy New Year's, fam.
SGN.
You good?
It keeps on saying SGN gang. What's that, gang?
I'm here, brother.
Let me know in the chat.
Coming over here, man. We at 150 right now. We going at 150, man. Just talking about that 10,000.
I just came on the live because I see a couple of these 10 niggas, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, when you dropping your video?
2 days.
When is this from exactly? Was he 10 Down related? I'm not sure, but like, if he's linked up with Hoodlum, you know what? I need to get Hoodlum back on the pod for I was gonna say some questioning. Officer Rick in the building. Holy shit. No, but just to find out a little bit more about this gentleman, you know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Yeah, look up for my niggas video. You
2 days. I'm gonna drop it on the Hood Hustle page, fam.
Yeah, drop it, fam. I don't know what you waiting on.
Oh, so yeah, he was down with Hoodlum because he said he was gonna drop something on the Hood Hustle page.
Best fucking cameraman in the fucking city too. It's a whole bunch of 10 down shit when we come through, man.
There's no type of day it is, man.
Yo, yeah. Druski, when are we getting in the studio?
Huh?
When are we getting in the studio? Yo, little man told me Bully was on a tour. I heard Bully.
Why is this doing that? Hold on.
Body you on a song, bro.
Oh, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me.
On a song, bro.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he went hard. He went hard.
Bro, I need that song. I need to hear it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
I'm not letting bully body me on no song. Crazy.
Yeah, he did his thing, but he knows.
That wasn't me, gang.
You know?
R.I.P. Bully for real.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Yo, look at these. You just died. You know what the fuck you coming though, man? Yo, when are we doing a song? Yo, I've been my nigga for 10 years. I can't even get a song from him. I have to go on live and ask him for a song, fam.
I told you. You shouted me at the condo and said we were gonna do an EP. That's what you said.
Nobody noticed me. Yo, I'm about to punch back in, wait. How long have I been on this shit? I don't want this shit to cut out.
Salute to Honcho Hoodlum. That's my bro right there. That's We Love Hip Hop Gang right there. There is some more stuff as far as the Reddits. Obviously, the Reddits is going to be all over this. This is from yesterday. Dizzle Dreamrich victim, they asked in the Reddit. Okay, and there's a picture of him here. He had mad chains on for real. It was a geyser. Dizzle not dead. Stop doing more harm. He's pointing where he pooped. That guy must really be a Christian. Am I right? Ah, shut the fuck up. Same guy that got shot with his girl but ran in the intersection, right? What? Listen, fam, we can't go completely by Reddit standards, but, you know, they be talking this shit over here in the Reddits. Let's go see what we can see. There was this that I seen posted, but again, I'm not going to go by what Reddit standards be, because sometimes Reddit, they'll just say whatever they say. Okay, they have this post over here from Mr. Upside Down Stories. Let's see. All right, AKA 9. But I don't like the way that these guys just try to just they I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the Reddit tries to put shit on this guy, bro. So I don't know about that. All right. I guess he had the song Get Back. Yes, the Reddit be wildin', fam. That's why even in the comments, people be calling him out, bro. Right? Dry as to himself. How you know, bro? All right. That's why when people go through these, and this is part of the reason why I do these live streams also, because I like to go through the Reddit and see, or the Torontology Reddit, and see what the temperature is. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Blue Jays Fitted. I'm rocking a fitted over here by Blue Jays Fitted, or by 8V. You know what I'm saying? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bing. Yo, fam, I've been killing this one here, fam. Living in this one right now. This one is fire. This is something, an aftermath from the shooting, they're saying. All right. Holy.
Oh, L spook. L spooky.
All right. So yeah, multiple posts about it. One person dead. Broad daylight shooting is insane, bro. That's insane. Like, they really must have wanted this nigga for a broad daylight shooting. Am I not getting the same SEOs before? Broad daylight shooting. This one dead in Scarborough. This is the one we just saw. All right, yeah. Daylight shooting. Let me see this, and then we'll get off this story here.
Officers
RIP to Dizzle.
On scene here in the plaza behind me near Victoria Park and Shepherd as they continue to canvass for evidence, trying to piece together what exactly happened that led to this daylight double shooting that left one man dead. Toronto police say they got the call around 3:15 Monday afternoon to the area of Victoria Park and Terraview Boulevard that is just south of the 401. They found an adult male suffering from gunshot wounds. He was pronounced dead at the scene. A few minutes later, Toronto police got another shooting call at Victoria Park and Esquire Road. This is just south of Shepherd Avenue. When they arrived, they found another male with gunshot wounds. He was taken to hospital where he has critical injuries. We spoke with one person who describes what he heard and a warning that some of what you're about to hear is disturbing.
I was playing video games. I heard I don't know if I heard gunshots or something. And then I heard the police sirens. I look out my window. I just see a dude just sprawling on his back in the middle of the road. I went to go tell my mom. Then I came back to look and I see another dude on the road with blood coming out of his head.
Yo, this kid's probably traumatized. And to be honest, you should not be on the news, my brother. I know you probably trying to be a good, helpful kid, but don't be on the news. Holy, bro. He's probably dealing with trauma if that's what you saw.
Just see a dude just sprawling on his back in the middle of the road. I went to go tell my mom. Then I came back to look and I see another dude on the road with blood coming out of his head. Because very sad and all that type of stuff. It's just so messed up. I want to move out of the city, to be honest, after this.
It was reported that an adult male was located with a gunshot wound. Officers arrived a short time later and located a male without vital signs. Sadly and unfortunately, this individual has been pronounced deceased, and he was.
You know why I say that, fam? I'm not even trying to be ignorant or anything like that, but the people who murked this young man, to Dizzle Dreamrich, they might be like, who the fuck's this kid? Yo, who's this? Other kids in the neighborhood might give him problems. I don't want that type of shit for this young man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he's trying to do his best in life. And you see what he said. I want to move, not even out of this neighborhood. The man said Toronto, because you're not safe nowhere. It's a big, small city. So I would advise just don't even give them any commentary on any murders that happen in the news. Even if you're just giving some details, oh, this happened, there's some bad mind you watching the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't do it.
Was pronounced at the scene of the crime. Officers also responded to a shooting call in the Victoria Park and Shepherd Avenue East area. An adult male was located here with gunshot wounds. This male was transported to hospital with life-threatening injuries. At this time, I can confirm that these two incidents are connected.
Now, Toronto police can't necessarily say how the scenes are connected. This is a part of the investigation. They also can't say if the suspect and victim are known to one another. But they do say right now they do not believe that public safety is at risk. And they also say that they are not searching for any further suspects.
Kind of hard to I just moved in here. So, yeah, it's shocking. Yeah.
Now, police could not confirm whether they recovered a weapon at either scenes. This is also part of the investigation. They are still canvassing for witnesses, still canvassing for anyone that may have heard or seen anything around the time of 3:15 at the first scene and around 3:20 at the second scene, again behind me here, to either give Toronto Police or Crime Stoppers a call.
Respectfully, I don't think they're going to get the murderers. I don't think they're going to get the shooters. Okay? Just the way that they're talking about this crime scene, I haven't heard any details about any burning cars anywhere, no signs of firearms, shell casings, none of that type shit. Not to say that this might have been a professional hit or anything, because I feel like a lot of these hits are just guys who are just dealing with bullshit. Mind you, we have also established that some of the hits that have happened have been from guys who've had military training, but I don't think that this is that. But I don't think, and I'm not trying to salute to the family and condolences to the family of Dizzle Dreamrich, right? There's too much shit going on, and we're not dealing with a police station that we could depend on at this point, right? There's going to be a story that I get to later on, which will help substantiate some of the things that I'm saying now, as far as the potential of them finding the people who murdered this young man, right? Where the policemen or the homicide detectives and stuff like that, I guess they do good work sometimes, but right now might not be the time. So I'm not trying to be a pessimist or anything like that. You know, hope for the best for his family. Right? But I just don't see it happening. Even though it was broad daylight. All right. What are y'all saying in the chat over here? R.I.P. to Dizzle Dreamstar, man. Yeah, facts. Even if you go to school with anyone in the ends, really, there's so many unneeded things. Yeah, for real. About the youth there. Yeah, that would fucked up. Man said right outside his window, just confirmed his addy. Yeah, that was bad, bro. Not cool. For real, big salute to Black Paints Wrench Gang. Says 115 viewers. Yo, keep on running up the likes on this, please. Let's get this. Let's get this to $150. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for the good viewership tonight. There was a stick on the scene. Was there? I feel like I heard something different. Yeah, that Project South is what I'm talking about. Dizzle Sis says it's not him. Let's go check on his Instagram. Because more times we don't want to be out here reporting fake news. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, his page is private. He only has 3 posts anyway. Where is that post where his sister said it was not him? Let me find that, please. All right, R.I.P. Dizzle, literally right around the corner from the neighborhood. Yeah, because if it's not him, I'll just cut this fucking story. But like, that's sad, bro. Anytime you diss the dead in Toronto, it's not good. Yeah, no, for sure. Let's see who he's following. Let's go take a little look. I can't see that stuff. I'd have to be following him to see all of that stuff. What's his sister's account? If you know the sister's account, let me know. All right. Yo, Coffee Syrup. Leave my mod alone, fam. Allow him. This profile is it. Okay. Let me see. What else could we find here? Maybe T.TV. Let's go check some blogs. Even though the blogs, they've been kind of slow on a lot of this shit lately, yo. This Peel rapper may have just brought up Kishka, Streamer University. I don't see anything on this. Let's check 6 Sounds or 6 Trench. My boy showed me on a text, said she put it on Snap. Interesting. Okay. That's good information to have, though. Because if this comes out, like, let's say he pops out a couple of days from now and is like, nah, fam, that wasn't me. We can at least have this live stream to be like, all right, there was, and I'll put this on the screen. Right, my boy showed me on text that he said she put it on Snap. I need to freaking put Snapchat back on my phone. Yeah, there's nothing about him over here that I can see. Western Road rapper, Southside Updee. My brother was the... Says they have the chain now. Oh my God. Legend, he in heaven now. Lord Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I think we could leave that story there, man. Once again, R.I.P. to Dizzle Dreamrich. Okay, and we will give you any updates on this story if there is anything that has changed. Let me just do one more. You know who would have talked about this, but I feel like he's been also slow on his videos lately? Rockboy Ninja. And he hasn't dropped a video on this yet, neither. So we will see. We will see. What's this? This is an old video? Okay, yeah, I'm not going to look at that. Okay. I need to get into something That's going to probably take a while. All right, so buckle up. Because a lot of things have developed in the Charlamagne the God versus academics, Rock Nation versus old new media, the proxy war that has been going on, that has been taking over the whole scene. Now, when we last left off, Academics got on his live stream. He revealed a super bombshell that pretty much set the internet on a spin right now. Charlamagne should be home from vacation probably by Friday, if I'm not mistaken, and back on the radio on Monday. So when he went on his vacation, Academics dropped the bombshell that he is on paperwork he was on paperwork for the Rock Nation bid for the casino that they got turned down for in New York City. Now everybody else has come out with their proof of why Charlamagne the God has been connected to Rock Nation the whole damn time. But wait, it gets worse. Allegations out the wazoo about his wife, cheating on his wife, about him getting dildos up his booty hole.
Hey, yo, chill.
All types of nasty shit is starting to come out into the woodworks right now, okay? Not only that, it gets worse. Him fucking over Envy, DJ Envy, out of his money over there at the radio station, trying to play him out of his position. There's just been so much shit that have come down the pipeline about Charlamagne the God that I don't know if he was going to be able to wait for his vacation to be over to respond to all of this stuff. So let me just go to Charlamagne the God's page. Okay, let's see. Let's go. See the God. See what he did right there? See the God. Oh, see what he did right there? He has finally responded. And this is his post. Okay, I can't hear any music right now. Can I hear the music? Because the music that he had playing when I was watching this on my own Instagram page. Let me see if I could find the post from my phone, because I don't know why I can't hear the music. Charlamagne, you're gonna make me buy bottles for Charlamagne. Maybe we could play it off of the phone. See the God. Let's see. Yeah. Listen. Ain't no love in the heart of town. All right? Maybe if I refresh it, but he's playing some Jay-Z. Ain't no love. He don't give a shit. Right? He looks unbothered. He's on the beach. He's getting a tan. But they haven't stopped. One of the big things that came out of this whole Charlamagne getting exposed is one of his arch rivals, main arch rivals, Funk Flex, came out and dropped a crazy bomb on him. Let me see if I could find that post, because the link that I had is gone. Let's see. Funk Flex. Funk Master Flex. Okay, let's see what Funk Flex had to say about Charlamagne the God. So here's the post.
And to be honest, his name's Charlamagne, I'm going to tell you why you did that. And I'm going to turn the music down. I'm going to tell you why a lot of people don't understand why you did that. I'm going to tell you why. You stood outside of New York, in North Carolina, your whole life. I think you did a little time in Philly. And you looked down at this city and you were amazed by it. You want to come here. And you wanted to skip the line. And you thought, let me get next to Jay-Z. I mean, you rode his corn knob every chance you got, bro. Every chance you got.
Corn knob is crazy.
You rode his pepper, and you got his mayonnaise all over your face.
Hey, yo, chill.
Every chance you got. You know why? Because you was looking for validation from a New York cat. You wanted validation.
Oh, no.
And what you did not realize, Charlamagne, is that boy Jay-Z right there, you ain't smarter than him. He's hustler from Brooklyn. You ain't never gonna outsmart him.
Ever.
And I know, Charlamagne, you was at your dinner table. Jay-Z really likes me. He likes my opinion.
Flex is a demon.
You was wearing that dirty Rock Nation hat, I don't know how many days in a row. I thought it was a uniform.
Oh.
I'm just keeping it a book.
I told you guys about that hat, bro. I told you about that hat, man.
Fuck with you. I'm not taking away from your accomplishments and what you do for people. But I'm saying you are a groupie.
Yikes.
With that Jay-Z. And you know something? We're going to keep it a buck today. You know, us from New York, see, you thought us falling back on...
Yo, smash that fucking like button, man. We about to get into the trenches right now.
Jay, you could just jump in and put his knob all over your nose.
Oh!
Right? And put his eggnog all in your mouth.
Chill.
And you know the picture I'm painting, bro. So now, what you didn't realize, and we ain't mad at Jay-Z for this, he was neutralizing your opinion, turning you into a parrot, and making you regurgitate what he wanted to get out there. Welcome to the club. You want to know why? And there's nothing wrong with it.
Bear bombs dropping.
Jay-Z does that to everybody. We ain't mad at him. We respect the hustle. He's a hustler. And the crazy thing is, Charlamagne, I know he didn't even really want to deal with you. You were just all over his gumbo. And I would do it too. Yo, Charlamagne's on line 6. Word. Call him back tomorrow. Yo,
Word.
Charlamagne's on line 4. Word. Call him back. Yo, Charlamagne's on line 2. Yeah, man. Yo, you think he wants to get on my gumbo? Yeah, he does. You think he wants my mayonnaise in his face?
Yo,
yeah.
chill.
Yo, bro, stop, bro. What of all these homoerotic references, bro? What the hell? It's enough, man. We get it. Mayonnaise. You know what? I don't think Funk Flex brought any new information.
And you thought, let me get next to Jay-Z. I mean, you rode his corn knob every chance you got, bro.
Hey, yo,
every chance
chill.
you got. You rode his pepper and you got his mayonnaise all over your face. Every chance you got. You know why? Because you was looking for validation from a New York cat. You wanted validation. And what you did not realize, Charlamagne, is that boy Jay-Z right there.
Okay. I thought this was a longer piece here. Pause. Oh, this guy flexes flagrant. Holy shit, brother.
And to be honest, yo, Charlamagne's on line 4. Word. Call him back. Yo, Charlamagne's on line 2. Yeah, man. Yo, you think he wants to get on my gumbo? Yeah, he does. You think he wants my mayonnaise in his face? Yeah. Charlamagne will take that mayonnaise.
Hey,
you've been riding another.
Why are you putting a bomb on that?
Another man's machine.
I need to see the rest of this. Where's the rest of this? 47 minutes? Bro, yo, we can't do the whole 47 minutes. I'm sorry, gang.
Colin's reason for that was what he felt was going on with in America on things that are going on. So Nessa, you know, a few people will shoot me a few stories. Shout out to Joe IE, Tap, Wizza, of course, Nessa. They shoot me stories of what's going on. So I guess, where do we start? I gotta be honest. I wanna
this
just
nigga gave it 47 minutes. Yo, this is the worst guy. Look at the smile on his face. This is the worst guy that you want on your ass, bro. He's gonna give you a bunch of these. Right? And they already have pre-existing beef. If you guys remember, Can I Get a Drop? The Can I Get a Drop was partially, they're saying, allegedly, due to Lil Kim and them's people, right? Can I get a drop? But then there's other stories that are saying that this possibly could have been Funk Flex and them that got them to run down on Charlamagne. I proceed. I do it.
That's pretty funny. Charlamagne, the devil.
What's good, my G? Can I get a drop?
What's up with all of these drops, man?
I need a drop, son.
Yeah, this is probably going to get my video turned yellow.
I need a drop, baby.
All right, so, yeah. I was trying to stop it right before the punch. Fuck.
Double back to Colin Kaepernick. That situation. Right? And
this guy.
I guess with the NFL, right? With the NFL, there was Colin was really expressing what he felt, what was going on, providing assistance and help, and he was a voice for bringing positivity, if that's the right word.
We love hip hop.
You know, awareness is a better word. You're right, your mic's not on, I don't think. Awareness to this whole situation that was going on with the NFL. Colin was criticized for kneeling. And let's not forget, Colin's reason for that was what he felt was going on with in America with
police brutality.
With police brutality. And, you know, it was also, listen, he had some energy he felt about the NFL and maybe how it was moving.
He's slow walking.
And the owners and things like that. So in the midst of that, Jay-Z, you know, Jay-Z jumped into that situation and derailed it. Right?
Yes.
But you know, before I continue with the Colin Kaepernick Jay-Z situation, we have to have a great understanding of who Jay-Z is. You know, and this is, for me, he is the world's greatest MC to me.
He is
And I know we're going to discuss this today.
This guy is like, I don't know.
I want to make sure you understand.
Get the Charlamagne, nigga.
I know people get mad when I say this. He's a little greater than Biggie to me and Nas.
All right now.
He is, you know, I always, his outfit, his delivery, the bars. Because listen, man, Kendrick and Drake went back and forth for a long time.
This shit has nothing to do with none of that shit. This nigga just talking. Nigga, get to it.
Because we see through the jokes. And listen, it's a good jokes, bro. I ain't knocking your jokes. I'm just saying it came at the expense of Colin Kaepernick, and we saw you. Take it, but wear it, man. That's all, because that's why this all gets weird. If you're saying something about him, he gets upset. His team gets upset because we see through the jokes. And listen, it's a good jokes, bro. I ain't knocking your jokes.
Respect the
I'm just
jokes.
saying it came at the expense of Colin Kaepernick, and we saw you.
You
made, not you and your team made personal calls to air personalities to make sure how they spun it. So he was with Colin in the beginning, but when you smelt the bag, and I hate to say this, my brother, but this is how it works. You was with Colin, wearing the jersey with him, phone calling him and everything. Y'all was communicating.
What that bag smell like?
You either got a call, a whiff, that the NFL wants to talk to you. Somewhere in there, you made a decision. Jokes. But it's okay. Brooklyn, I understand it. You a hustler. I understand you, bro. But I keep it a buck, man. Most Brooklyn and hustlers, they just say what it is, man. I'm going to get that money. That's what the part you're not saying, Jay-Z. I'm going to get that money. Once again, I like 9 out of the 10 things that Jay-Z does. This one is just a subject matter that's been coming up, and we talking about it. Now, we're not going to fast forward. We're going to keep moving. Then we get Leonard in there. Leonard, what's his name?
McKeevy?
No, don't diss him. Let's see the guard.
Yeah.
He's at this press conference. And to be honest, you know, once again, your accomplishments are great, my brother. But see the guard, you made your name off the street, and everybody that believes in you on that World Star World, online, you know, the grind, everybody from the street. That's where you made your name. So then when you get up into some press conference in the NFL and you start stuttering, looking stupid, you know, that ain't an act. Because now that we learn after academics has exposed you that this is a prior partnership that y'all did. And the problem is
he's talking about this thing here. I probably could find this real quick. Jay-Z NFL. Jay-Z. This is going to be easy to find because everybody's on this shit right now. Charlamagne. They're going to make me buy bottles for Charlamagne. Where's the press conference? Jay-Z NFL. Let's do this. Press conference. Because I've been seeing videos of this shit popping up again. Charlamagne in the room asking questions. You know what's out there. Don't play them games. Watch him.
Okay. I think we passed kneeling.
We passed
I think it's time to
passed that.
Go into actionable items. I think everyone knows what the issue is. And we're done with that. We everyone knows what you know what the issue is? You know why we were kneeling? Okay. Do you know the issue? Yeah. Do you know the issue? Yes. We all know the issue now. Okay. Next. Where are we moving on next? And I'm not, again, so to be clear for the room.
Where's the clip of Charlamagne in the room? Look. Star was on his ass. Streamed 6 hours ago. Here it is.
This is a success, right? This is the next thing, right? Because there's 2 parts of protesting.
Action to sit was later lifted to taking a knee.
I ain't gonna find it. Anyways, fuck it.
It's with the both of y'all is you're duping the public. That's the part in here. So you thought it was okay for Jay to say we're past kneeling and everything else. You sat there, you didn't say nothing. You could tell people behind the scenes what you said got edited out. We don't believe you. It's cool. And to be honest, his name Charlamagne, I'm gonna tell you why you
acting like you don't know his name.
And I'm gonna turn the music down. I'm gonna tell you why a lot of people don't understand why you did that. I'm gonna tell you why. You stood outside of New York, in North Carolina your whole life. I think you did a little time in Philly. And you look down at this city and you're amazed by it. You want to come here. And you wanted to skip the line. And you thought, let me get next to Jay-Z. I mean, you rode his corn knob.
Okay. No, we can't do the gay shit again. Sorry.
Crazy thing is, Charlamagne, I know he didn't even really want to deal with you. You were just all over his gumbo. And I would do it too. Yo, Charlamagne's on line 6. Word. Call him back tomorrow. Yo, Charlamagne. Yo, I did the Max B laugh. And you know something? And I'm going to get back to Jay. But you know, Charlamagne made his name in New York, making New York artists and everybody go at each other. He came here to New York City, and nothing wrong. You fell for it. Nothing wrong. I'm not downing another dude. Now, academics, who was never your friend, bro. He's from Jersey. You from North Carolina.
South Carolina.
South? Well, I've been saying the wrong place the whole time. Sorry. Academics is from the town.
Yep.
I'm from the town.
Yep.
Joe Buttons is from the town.
Yep.
They just let you go, watching you knob off Jay, just waiting for you to fall. And here I am now describing how you had the knob all the way in the back of your throat.
Oh my God.
Knob,
Hey,
what-
yo,
Mr.
chill.
Mayonnaise.
Yo, knob.
That's what I'm calling him from now on, Mr. Mayonnaise.
You didn't hear Knob Deep? Knob Deep is crazy.
Knob deep.
AKA Knob Deep. Yes. Mr. Mayonnaise, AKA Knob Deep Charlamagne. Okay. So
Knob Deep is
I always get a
flagrant.
name out of it. So moving that forward, right? Then the other day he said, yo, people have selective something, selective rage.
Yeah.
You have selective mayonnaise in your mouth, bro.
Oh, shit.
What are you talking about? Selective rage.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, there's
chill.
rage about the Colin Kaepernick situation. Yes, there's rage that you faded. You faded all the way. What's the guy? Homer Simpson, into the bushes.
Yep.
You was right into the bushes, Homer. Mr. Mayonnaise.
Yep.
What'd you say, deep?
Knob deep.
Knob deep. Yes.
Hey,
so
yo,
you faded into the bushes.
chill.
That's okay. You were never from the town. You don't know how to recognize a New York dude finessing you. You don't know how to recognize that. That's not Jay's fault, New York. That's not his fault. Now, where Jay's wrong is he never says, yo, boy, all people want from Jay is, yo, man, I'm going to get that bag. And that's it. Everybody will be off him. But, you know, he gave that impression like he cared. Now we fast forward to Target.
Yeah.
Now, it's a bad situation. Jay, if I could talk to you personally for a minute, that package is smoking, bro. I've been meaning to, yo, listen, New York. We all mad that he put that in Target, but don't get it twisted. That, what is it called?
Exclusive white vinyl.
Of what?
All right.
Oh, the Reasonable Doubt 30.
Listen, I promised Nessa I'm not going to buy it, and I'm not. I don't know if Maria bought it.
Hold on. Let me see
But
what's
I-
saying over here. Salute to you, Caramel Complicated. Sorry, complete. Sorry, yeah. Complicated, if I'm not mistaken. I'm fucked up today. Charlamagne has an impenetrable spirit, laugh out loud. He doesn't care about this mess. Pump Faker Flex is revealing in this because he's a bitter exposed loser. Big mouthed bulldog, I guess. Yeah. You know what? You ain't wrong. I'm not getting new information from this. Like, I already knew that Charlamagne was in the room for that whole press conference that was going on with Jay-Z. That wasn't new information. Let me play a little bit more of this before I get to the next video in this here. But yeah, he's not revealing new information. He's just basically taking his pot shots now that he sees that there's blood in the water.
No, I'm not buying it. Maria, before you get a chance for us, I'm not gonna buy it. I gotta tell Nessa the truth. I was bringing it up that I kind of liked it. Nessa got silent on me on the phone. I stopped bringing it up.
Don't do that.
I'm just saying, New York. I know this Target is a situation. I'm gonna get to that talk. But that white vinyl right there, Reasonable Doubt. I mean, it's smoke.
All right. Go ahead.
It's hot. It is.
We don't care about
I don't
the
want to
fact.
front. Listen, after today, let's do no more Jay-Z slander. He's going to Yankee Stadium for 3 nights.
Okay. Now he's gonna be on Jay-Z's knob for the next I don't know 10 minutes or whatever. So the internet has been getting at him, or more like Academics TV, aka Grand Wizard Chat nigga, has been getting at people like Joe Button, like, yo, so y'all ain't talking about this. They did talk about it briefly, but things like this are now starting to pop up, the AIs.
Okay, Joe, here's your usual order. Chocolate cake with low-fat milk. By the way, are you going to talk about the academics and Charlamagne the God War?
I'm gonna have to take the music out of this after.
Here is your Zepbone refill. Oh, and by the way, are you going to talk about the academics and Charlamagne the God War? It's getting spicy.
Getting spicy.
Sorry, buddy, just doing my job. Tell Ice I said hi.
What up, Ice?
Oh, are you going to talk about the academics and Charlamagne the God War?
Look at his face. Or the AI of his face.
You freaked out, boy. Should be locked up for life knocking on doors like that. But as you know, money buys everything. By the way, are you going to speak on the academics and Charlamagne the God War? I can't dance and moonwalk around this topic anymore.
They got to bring out the dirty wife beater, bro. Or it's tank top. I heard wife beater is like a derogatory term to use now. Got to bring out the dirty tank top with the Newports, fam. Let's go.
It's time.
It's time. Yo, Mr. Whispers has been giving me entertainment with these AI prompted things that he's been creating. But it gets worse. Whack 100 reveals crazy information about Charlamagne the God and how he tried to block DJ Envy from absorbent amounts of money that he makes over there at the Breakfast Club or at iHeart, as well as other business opportunities. And he did it in flagrant ways. Now, again, Charlamagne the God, if he does see this, because listen, this live is getting a lot of viewers, smash that like. Smash the frock out of that like. But Charlamagne, if he does see this, these are all allegations that are being made by other content creators, and I am just reacting. No lawsuits for me, please.
Charlamagne, to whoever sending me this, knows Charlamagne personally, because they're referring to him as Lenny.
Yeah, because what's his real name? Like Lennar?
So Lenny had to clean his image. So he and Karen decided to fire Wax before the story broke. But to get back at him from fucking the side chick, Lenny was having the city deny Wax's permits for his butcher shop. Wax doesn't know Lenny was behind this. Now it's finna get deeper. You want to start some shit? If you don't want to start no shit.
You're saying that Charlamagne is so tapped in with the local government in, I don't even know where he would live at, but that he was able to stop his newfound op, his former bodyguard, Wax, from being able to open a butcher shop?
Now, this is the crazy part. Wax is going to know if he, in fact, was trying to open his butcher shop and kept getting denied. He's going to know this. Now, this next one, Envy, you my guy.
Oh, no.
You my guy. But this the Adam and Wax show, and I think you should know. Lenny was very envious of DJ Envy. He used to go to iHeart negotiations mad because he didn't understand how Envy has so much money. So he told them he had to be the highest paid of them all, or he was going to Satellite or Hot 97. So one of the execs told Lenny that Envy isn't paid a lot. He got all that money from a big lawsuit and fronts like he works hard for it. So Lenny was trying to get a new person to replace Envy and Angela. They couldn't drop Envy because he had some clause in his contract, but he was able to use his leverage to diminish Envy's bag during renegotiations. Then when Envy got a house in Saddle River, Lenny sold the one he had in Heldon and went and brought a bigger one in the same town to flex. And he brags to us that Envy only got the house because he sued Mary J. Blige for it. I don't want to read the next one because that's some other shit.
DJ Envy got rich by suing Mary J. Blige.
Listen, bro, now here's the thing. Here's the thing. DJ Envy's gonna know if at any time during renegotiations, his shit went down and Charlamagne's went up.
Okay.
Right? And Wax is gonna know.
Adam's fact checking.
If he ran into these problems at the butcher shop. Now, during my investigation, I was told.
Adam don't want no lawsuits, so he's fact checking ASAP.
That my spy is on point with the apartment that
he lived out in Jersey.
And for the record, according to Google, DJ Envy has never sued Mary J. Blige, but we might not know.
I did hear something about Mary J., but I don't know.
Interesting.
But Envy's going to know if at any time in his negotiations some shit started to happen. Come to find out, you know whose apartment Charlamagne was staying in?
Who?
The dude, Kev. The chick, what's her name? Williams.
Kevin?
Wendy Williams' husband?
Okay.
So they said, Whack, you're not bullshitting. The condo in Fort Lee was Wendy Williams' husband's spot.
Okay.
So I started digging. I called a few New Yorkers. I said, hey, bro, did Kev have a spot in Fort Lee? They like, yeah, he would hardly be there. I think he let Charlamagne stay there. I said, so what happened with them? He said, from what we know, there he goes. They just said in so many words, some freaky, funny shit was going on and Kev had to get him out of there. Wow.
Whack.
Is it on? Because Adam's telling me it's on, so I'm dropping more new.
This is getting out of hand. I want to see if I can find just something quickly before I get to my next link that I have on my list. Charlamagne. Because this leak is coming from somewhere. Somebody's hitting Whack 100 up with all this information. Wendy Williams. Okay, so Charlamagne got fired. Wendy Williams. Charlamagne says they're still family. Interesting. I never saw this.
Wendy Williams says the firing of her radio right-hand man came out of nowhere to her as well as the fans. And as far as the real reasoning behind...
Oh, it came out of nowhere to her as well as her fans.
The layoffs, the queen of all media separates fact from fiction.
I was told that he wouldn't be with the show anymore.
Wendy Williams broke the news to her WBLS radio listeners this week, and fans are in shock after learning her radio hype man, Charlamagne, will no longer be on the show.
Oh my God. For real? For real. That's like amazing.
Tonight on the news.
Did he say something crazy on the air? Is it one of those things?
No. I just wanted to be clear that I did not fire Charlamagne, and he is still my friend. On the radio show
Oh my God. We know where the leak is coming from at this point, gang. All of this information about Wax, all of that extra shit. It's not just one. It's coming from a source. Like the personal shit. Yes, he was living in the apartment or an apartment that her husband had, or they both had together, right? Kevin Williams, right? If I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. He was living in that apartment and he got kicked out of said apartment after some shady shit was going on. But he also said that he was exposing her ex-husband during that whole time because he was fucking his side chick or some shit. I don't remember exactly how the story went. It's very mixy.
Day, the calls have been nonstop with rumors about the split. And tonight, right here on My 9, Wendy sets the record straight.
In a nutshell, budgets. You know, radio, like all other businesses, is suffering right now.
And I can believe
Budgets,
that. You know, it's a bad economic time all across the board, everywhere. So everybody's trying to pinch pennies.
Charlamagne, who came to New York by way of South Carolina 2.5 years ago, was not exactly welcomed with open arms, but he eventually became a fan favorite, even with his politically incorrect and sometimes offensive comments.
It's the live premiere of the Wendy Williams Show.
This past summer, Wendy made the crossover from radio to TV with her brand new syndicated talk show. The 6-week sneak peek was a huge success and will be back next year on our sister station, Fox 5. Wendy says internet bloggers are running rampant, questioning the health of the show amid the radio cuts.
The radio show is a separate situation from the television show. The television show is doing very well, and people are very excited.
As for Charlamagne's future, he will be making guest appearances on the TV show, and with a book, CD, and movie deal in the works, his career is far from over.
I got nothing but respect for Inner City Broadcasting. It was a
Wow.
privilege and honor to even be working there and being.
Look at the foreshadowing, eh? Book, TV, all of those deals from back in the days.
That position.
So again, the Wendy Williams
Kevin
experience on
Hunter.
WBLS is going nowhere as far as
Yes.
the television show. It is debuting.
Yes. Thank you, Caramel. You're right, Friday. Sharina Hudson and C to God from South Carolina. Sharina was Kevin Hunter's mistress by the way of C to God. That's the mess. Kevin Hunter, he's had multiple rants about this guy. Like vicious rants. Look at this. Slams him. Wendy Williams files for divorce. I wonder if Charlamagne doesn't like Wendy Williams' husband. Oh my God.
It's so stupid, it's positively brilliant.
It's Columbia, South Carolina, the 803. You know, I introduced her to Kev. You know,
Here we go.
Kelvin Hunter.
This is the mole, Charlamagne. This is the person who you need to check for because you've been going crazy on this nigga Pause for years. And now the chickens are coming to roost, bro.
And Sharina Hudson. You know, if you've been listening to the Breakfast Club,
Bing,
you know, I've been telling
bullseye.
y'all little things here and there. I give it to the Brilliant Idiots audience since the cat is out the bag. You know, the reason I don't even rock with Wendy and Kevin anymore is because of Sharina. Sharina was the homie. That was the homie from Columbia, South Carolina, the 803. You know, I introduced her to Kev, you know, back in the day. And the reason we fell out is because we was in Jamaica one time, right? And when we was all in Jamaica, it was a WBLS. When I used to work at BLS with Wendy, it was a WBLS getaway. So we're all in Jamaica.
This is also why he got fired.
Me, Wendy, Kev, you know, he flew his mistress out. You know what I'm saying? This was
Who's the
years
tailor?
ago. This had to be like 08.
Kev has his mistress out there with his wife.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is Wendy aware of this?
No, not at the time. I don't think so. Not that I know of. You know what I'm saying? But long story short, you know, she wanted to get with Wax, right? His mistress wanted to get with Wax. Later on down the line.
And Wax is in this debacle too. Wow. What's this clip? Charlotte, this is on Andrew Schultz's page from 7 years ago. 2000. Oh my God. Oh, what a tangle wed we weave. When do we practice to deceive?
He got mad at me because he said that I was trying to hook Wax and Sharina up. So when I say that he's a legendary sucker on some legendary sucker shit,
I remember listening
the
to
reason
this.
we fell out is because of his mistress. Now, mind you, at the time, you might have known this girl maybe a year. You know what I'm saying? Man, you've been rocking for like 3-4 years. You might have known this girl for maybe a year. And you say, fuck him because you think I'm trying to hook her up with my man. When the reality,
You know what the full circle moment about this is? If any of the allegations are true, and these are just allegations, if he got into beef with Kevin Hunter because Wax, his ex-bodyguard, was trying to smash Kevin's side chick, this is also full circle, the same beef that people are alleging he has with Wax, where Wax is was trying to smash one of his side chicks. Oh my God.
the reality is she just liked him. Like, so that's why, so if anybody ever wants to know why me, Wendy Williams, and Kevin Hunter don't fuck with each other,
ironic,
it's because of that. Now, Wendy doesn't know this. So when Wendy gets on Elvis Duran show and Wendy says who in reference to me, when my name comes up, like, who is that? Don't ask me about people I don't know. I can't even be mad at Wendy because I don't know what the fuck he told Wendy. It's not like he went to Wendy and said, yeah, yo, he tried to hook up, my side chick with his man, so we don't fuck with him no more. You didn't go to her and say that. So there's no telling what he said to her.
So all these
That's
years,
why he lost his job.
Wendy has been hating you, potentially,
under
false pretense that you don't even know.
Absolutely.
Because of this scumbag Kevin.
Absolutely.
Okay. So that just explains why some of the vitriol that he has, and this is one of the older clips. He had more recent clips when Wendy Williams was going through the mental issues that she's currently going through. He had more recent clips going at Kevin Hunter. So that's the leak to some of the information as far as this personal life. Now let's get back to stuff that's going on in his business life. We have other people who are getting into the pylon over here. Ray Daniels speaks on Charlamagne's blatantly lying about being paid, being a paid Rock Nation shill or a shill for Rock Nation. Okay, and this is obviously courtesy of Grand Wizard Chat Nigga. So let's play this.
Jay-Z, him being a part of the Wayno announcing that Charlamagne's really an investor in Jay-Z's casino. That's something to look at. That's something to pay attention to. I just want to say that.
You want to go ahead and get into it real quick?
Well, for me, Charlamagne called me a little while ago about something I said about Jay, right? We just talked, right? Like, I love Charlamagne. He's one of my idols. I tell him that. And he was like, kind of correct me about something I said about Jay. And I was like, cool. I just heard him. And he was like, I don't work with him, and I was like, and I believed him. I still believe him. I don't believe he works with him, but that is weird that y'all in business together on a casino and you don't say that. That's to me, this is the first time where I'm like, Charlamagne, you tripping, bro. Like, you give it to everybody. It's time to give it to you now, bro. Like, how are you talking about this casino and now all of a sudden they saying you're an investor? And he got to respond to that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He has to, bro. In my opinion, it's like, that's like a big deal right now.
Because he been getting on academics' head about, Drake and all them with Steak and all of the things that they be doing. But
Bro, he made me look at my Drake, my Jay-Z take differently. Like, he made me look at my Jay-Z take differently. It's like, and by the way, I still believe that he's speaking from the heart. But when you speak from the heart, you still should give certain details. Like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm in the casino business with him, even just for the record, right? Just, you have to throw it out there. But when you don't and someone does, it looks like you're hiding. Right. And Charlamagne is a nigga that digs for information. So why are you hiding that?
Okay, you know what? And I want to ask this somebody even, and everybody else in the chat could also respond to this, but specifically Caramel. You think you think this gentleman is okay now? He's unbothered by all of the pylon and all of these different media heads and media figures, or talking heads, and media figures who are talking shit about him while he's gone on his vacation. Why would you post this with this caption, right? And play the Jay-Z song in the back if you're unbothered? You would just you wouldn't look at your phone. You wouldn't be in your phone. He said he was going to disconnect. He ain't going to be looking at the worldwide nigga net until he gets back off of vacation. Is he back off vacation early and we don't know something? Because, yes, he looks unbothered in this beautiful water over here, but he might be bothered just a little bit. He might have thick skin. We're supposed to have thick skin if we're in the media. But my God, how many people can pile on and just say that you're a shit human? So, in conclusion,
people who said
we might be able to get a conversation going on here, and this is courtesy of Cousin Tino. DJ Academics confirms he and Charlamagne the God are planning an unedited sit-down this week, says the full conversation should air on both platforms. DJ Academics says that he and Charlamagne the God are expected to sit down for a conversation sometime this week after the public back and forth. According to Academics, the discussion will not take place on Brilliant Idiots. Instead, he says both sides are working towards a standalone interview that will be released in full without edits on both of their platforms. Jeez. Okay, so let's hear what Act got to say.
Act may have, Act might be ducking smoke, or maybe Charlamagne ducking smoke. Neither of us ducking smoke. There's no really smoke there, I think, but we never know. We never know. Okay. I've done some negotiations. I said, listen, I'm not doing Brilliant Idiots. This is not Brilliant Idiots. Y'all not going, I don't know if Schultz is filming a movie or whatever, but y'all not going to like get this as nah. I said, this hasn't been finalized yet, but it seems to be something where it's going to be me and Charlamagne, not off the record, not Brilliant Idiots. We're going to figure out what it's going to be. That's happening soon. I won't tell you what date, but it is happening this week. My thing is we could jointly put it out. And I was big on the filming of it. Now I'm going to be honest, and I got to let you know everything going into this. So Alex Media was kind of middleman. And when I was saying to him, let
me read this comment over here. Salute to you, Caramel. I doubt it. Laugh out loud. This isn't See the God's first media revolt. He's from the school of Wendy Williams, Drama Cell. See the God also exposes himself. So all of this is old news or fabricated. That's my take. You know what? I'm a fan of Charlamagne the God. So this is like really fucking me up. So I'm not going to disagree with you. He has dealt with wild shit before. But this new media wild shit with all of these clip farmers and clippers and all type of shit, like, as time evolves, you're dealing with a different animal. You know what I'm saying?
Said, bro, my whole thing is to go into a neutral platform. He was trying to call himself neutral. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck you neutral, nigga? You film Brilliant Idiots and you film Flagrant. Like, Charlamagne's your nigga. Nevertheless, he says, hey, listen, production wise, I think we could do. I'm like, all right. I said, listen, I don't want no edits. I don't want Desiree Perez. I don't want Jay-Z. I don't want Blue Ivy. I don't want nobody editing nothing. We just gonna do it. Which to what he agreed, and I'll tell you off rip, we'll be having a backup copy of the recording happening as well. So if any shiesty Rock Nation business, because you never know. Chat, when I sat through the deposition, if they could have edited that, they would have did that too. So anyway, that will be happening. Charlotte did text me. It's the first time I've seen him in my phone for like since he told me he was gonna make me cool with Rock Nation. It's been a while. He said
this nigga was like, all right. Probably on the vacation, sitting at the edge of the bed. Him and wifey. I never seen Charlamagne's wife's face ever until now. And it's not like he's been hiding her. Like, he has some stuff with her on the red carpet. Hold on a second. My cat's all up in my wires and shit. Oh, my brother. All right? It's not like he's hiding her, but he barely posts pictures with his wife intentionally because he tries to separate his family life from the media life, as he should, as I do, right? But, bruh, when I saw the picture of the man's wife put up on the screen, I'm like, these niggas is just going crazy. They're trying to find everything on this guy and his life. So he probably was sitting on the vacay, like, yo, fresh out the water in the beautiful waters of Anguilla. Said, you know what? Let me text this nigga Ak. Let me figure this shit out. I got to get back to America, and this shit we got to cool this shit off. All right? Big Axe link up with on the July 31st. Listen, I'm trying. We'll see.
The Ak, are we locked in? Locked in. So this week, y'all will see something.
This week.
Again, I'm in favor of both our platforms putting out a version of it. And when I mean a version of it, the whole version. No
Uncut.
Edits, no nothing. We'll see how that goes. Okay, chat. Again, I will have a backup copy that at least me or even him can be like, nah, niggas blindsided me. Okay? Truth be told,
what they need to do is live stream that bitch. That's how you know you can't take shit out. Live stream that bitch. Even if you have to live stream something in the background while you guys are running the the interview that's going to have edits in it, when you don't really need to do that. Okay? You can use a switcher and do an interview and have multiple camera angles. That's not a problem. It's like the technology allows us to do that now. Okay? But we might need that. If you want to really, really, really get an uncut version of what y'all are talking about, do it live. Right? Set up all of the cameras, all of the black magics all over the place. Do what you got to do. Connect it to your switcher and do that bitch live.
More than the conversation, I'm worried about the Rock Nation assassins getting me. So, like, unfortunately, you know, I've linked with Charlotte a bunch of times, but this might be the time I got to bring security. Not for Charlotte, but if I think he's doing what I think he's doing, which means Jay know I'm popping up there, Desiree know I'm popping up there.
The back door
is probably on the Rock Nation whiteboard. I might as well bring some security. You never know. They might be like, let's take him out now. Let's take him out. So I'll be going in fully equipped, but we're going to have the conversation. However it goes, the people will be able to score.
Bring Drake with you.
I'm excited about that. I'm excited.
Bring the boy with you. I would like to see that. Just walk in the room, you and then just have just Drake standing in the background, not saying shit
about that.
Chubb's there too.
I don't know how things, you know, I think things have went a little bit kind of off the rails a little. Well, not really off the rails, but I think a lot of people said, you know, Charlamagne might not be having the best week.
You think?
Now, that's not at my behest, but everybody's jumping out the window.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Ak. You know I fuck with you, my nigga, but don't say that it's not at my behest. Yes, he has to take accountability for some of his own actions. But you dropped the bombshell and everybody started to eat, brother. Don't do that. It's not at my behest. I didn't reveal that he works for Rock Nation. I didn't pull up the files with his name underneath the Rock Nation list for the bid for the casino. It wasn't me.
I think a lot of people said, you know, Charlamagne might not be having the best week. Now, that's not at my behest, but everybody's jumping out the window. Now, all I did, and I want to be very clear, is just point out that while Charlamagne has been reaching out to me and, you know, he has positioned himself as a comrade and an associate and an affiliate and a friend and a mentor and an idol, he has never, ever told me that he has any affiliation with Rock Nation until I found it in a New York State document. Okay? How ironic. Imagine if you're Jewish, somebody came to tell you, nigga, Hitler don't care about you. All of a sudden, you see them like walk to the bathroom and they kind of lift up their shirt and you see a swastika. You're like, oh shit, what the fuck? How? Anyway. Shout out to Funk Flex. You know, Funk Flex looked like he's tapped into what's going on in these digital streets. He was speaking up on he had to address Charlamagne as well. Now, I do want to say, you know, and I know y'all might be confused, not too much on Charlotte now. For anybody, like I have not greenlit any type of attacks on his family. I know he's a family man. I know there's things beyond just going back and forth as media personalities that I know he cares about, that he's told me cares about, that even though at this point, I think a lot of people would say, bro, you caught your man's working with the ops, I would still not greenlit, and I would not agree with those things. However, Funk Flex took an opportunity to address a lot of things about it.
Looking at this right now, and
chat, there's a lot of they just got to chat. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The reason why I'm going in with maximum security, I might have to wear a bulletproof vest in that podcast room in Charlotte. I'm gonna tell you why. I think Jay-Z and Desiree Perez are realizing that little boy Academics, man, we can't fuck with him. We sent the big dog out, and the narrative still ain't working. And when they can't defeat the narrative, they just got to defeat you. Chat, I'm being honest with y'all. We have unveiled something that people have speculated nobody's ever talked about. By the way, I have something else. Just wondering if I should drop it on this stream or I should wait for the meetup. But
drop it.
You're going to start realize, chat, there's a lot of interconnected webs. A lot of interconnected webs. There's even one more tentacle I haven't exposed yet. And I probably should do it today, but since I know Charlotte is back and he's just keeping quiet, I'm pretty sure they're putting him in the Rock Nation boot camp on how to.
This is what the fuck I'm talking about. You hear what he just said right there?
Oh, the belt.
Chat, there's a lot of interconnected and exposed yet. And I probably should do it today, but since I know Charlotte is back.
Since I know Charlotte's back. So 10 days. The 10 days are over. He's back on American soil. That's why he posted this. Oh. Remember, this is from 16 hours ago. Okay. So we're going to get some Charlamagne content by the weekend. What's today? Tuesday? They usually film Brilliant Idiots on a Wednesday or a Thursday, depending on the availability of whoever. We might get a Charlamagne episode by Friday.
And he's just keeping quiet. I'm pretty sure they're putting him in the Rock Nation boot camp on how to handle when we sit down, right? So Charlotte is getting, he's in the hyperbolic Rock Nation chamber on how to try to figure this out. I got a couple more tricks. I would drop it tonight, but maybe I just drop it in person. I will just say that. Charlotte's back on vacation, but he's quiet. Now, I want to just keep saying, again, I don't hate Charlamagne, but I think it's very clear Charlamagne works with people I don't like. Right? Like, I think that's clear, right? Now, now that's a reputation hit. Because niggas can say, A.W.O.L, well, you have a chain. Well, I don't got an employee badge. A.W.O.L, you got a chain. Well, my name ain't listed as a sponsor of the whole company and their financial efforts. A.W.O.L, you got a chain. Well, I'm not. Listen, there's levels to this. Anybody could see me from a mile away. A.W.O.L been fucking with Dre. That's his favorite artist. That's not no surprise. I wear it on my sleeve. I'll let y'all know. This is no hidden shit. It only becomes egregious when you're not being fully transparent. And unfortunately, I think that's the web that Charlamagne has kind of landed himself into. And I'm very excited on how he's going to try to get out of that.
Me too.
How does he tell us? Well, not really. No. Well, Drake gave you the chain, but I know don't worry. We're ready for it.
You try to make people believe.
Who is typing in the background while they're screen recording this shit, bro? They need to turn off the volume or some shit on their phone. I don't know what they need to do. You can't be screen recording and typing, my nigga. Anyhow, that's besides the point. There we have it. The media proxy wars are still going on. We're going to still tap in. I think somebody said in the chat earlier, 4 weeks later, we're still on this. Listen, about 2 weeks ago, I was like, all right, this is the last we probably will be talking about this. And then something else happened, and I was like, we probably going to be talking about this for weeks to come. So here we are. This is probably week 5. I don't know how many pieces of content that I've created on this right now. Maybe maybe the 5th or 6th thumbnail that I had to create or, ask ChatGPT to help me create. So stay tuned. There's more on the way from what we've established. Charlamagne the God is back on American soil. Him and academics will be linking up, possibly linking up to do an interview or to just, flush things out in person, and we'll get to watch it uncut. So we'll see what happens. All right. I'll keep y'all posted, obviously. Let me clear out a couple of things off my screen here. Let me see what y'all are saying in the poll. Let's see what they're saying. Let's see what the people are saying. And salute to everybody who's in the chat tonight, man. Can Charlamagne recover? 77% of y'all are saying no, and only 23% of y'all are saying yes. That's crazy. Listen, Charlamagne the God, this is market research right here. So, hopefully you'll be all right, fam. Salute to you, Jeremy Shirley, popping up in the chat. Okay, let me get into a couple of other topics here before we get out of here. It's not a trending topic, but I do respect the person that this topic's about. I want to get into this Janet Jackson versus Druski topic real quick, okay? Druski, he did the BT Awards the other day. He was the host of the BT Awards. Salute to Druski. Funny comedian, all right? And he did a skit during the BT Awards where there was like a Joe Jackson skit. All right. He was joking, he was kidding about, like, I guess how Joe Jackson used to be super harsh on the kids back in the days. Let me see if I can find you the skit. Let's see if I can find the skit. We'll pull that up. All right. I think he has something new that he's about to work on. So this might be it right here, the new shit. Yeah, behind the scenes, Joe Jackson. Let's refresh this and play it again.
Please let me back in your heart. Oh, darling, I was blind to let you go.
Louder. Come on, Michael.
Louder.
I see you in his arms. I want you back. Yes,
Yeah, dude, nah.
I want you back. Ooh, baby. I want
Come
you
on,
back.
nigga.
Yeah. I want you back. Oh, no.
I'm finna get that belt out. Y'all, sing louder. Sing louder. Come on, from the top.
Oh, baby, give me one more chance.
From the top. There you go. Come on, Michael.
Please let me.
Start dancing, Jermaine. There you go.
Oh, darling, I was blind. Let you go.
Get that belt out fast.
I'm sorry.
Get the whooping somebody.
Listen, for people who have dealt with DV or not, or child abuse and stuff like that, like, I'm not laughing at y'all pain. I'm laughing at his reenactment of Joe Jackson, okay?
Ass in here.
Louder. Yes, I do now. I want you back. Ooh,
Fix your face, Jermaine. Fix your face.
Yeah. I want you back. Nah. Ooh, please let.
Druski ain't shit. You ain't shit for that one right there, bro. Hold on. Let me open up YouTube because I know he had the ones at the BT Awards that was going on. Let me see here. Let's go to the tube. Let's go to the tubes. Druski, Joe Jackson. See, he has a whole shit. Druski hilarious moments. Kiki. You know what? I'll just show you guys the trailer. Fuck it. Let's just show the trailer because this is the big thing that he's been doing.
Every legend starts with a dream.
Get your ass up. It's time to dance.
Yeah, this is what they showed at the BT Awards.
Damn it, Tito. How many times I gotta say it's 1-2 step?
The untold story of Joe Jackson.
But we just want to play with the other kids.
You ain't regular kids, man. Jackson 5. Wake up, dance. Go to sleep, dance. Fix your face, man. On the top.
5, 6, 7.
Didn't I tell y'all?
Practice the steps. It's step, snap, step.
Dad, I thought
the stuff that they put in to make his face like Joe Jackson looks crazy. Hold on. Look at this. Can I get a Joe Jackson picture? Did they get him? It's not so far off still. The younger version. Can we get a younger version? Joe Jackson. Let's do 1969. Yeah, 1969. Let's do 1975. Let's do that. It's not that bad. Yeah, they put a little bit too much prosthetics, though.
It's the steps. It's step, snap, step.
Dad, I thought it was step clock.
Childhood is nothing without father.
Yo, I feel bad laughing at this.
What are you doing, Joe? You can't keep doing this, Joe.
Somebody got to teach these boys how to be a man.
I'm tired, Joe. Those boys are tired, Joe.
Well, you can leave.
If I'm leaving, I'm taking my boys with me.
Ain't nobody taking my boys out this house.
A father's love has no limits.
Why can't we go and play with the kids in the park?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody playing with those kids in the park.
I'm sorry, Janet. I love you, but I don't mean to laugh at this, okay? She was in the front row like stone face. Well, I'll play the video in a second. Hit that like button.
My God! Get back here!
They're
Life in the 1960s.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ain't nobody playing with those kids in the park. My God! Get back here!
Life in the 1960s, where you could get away with just about anything.
How was school, Jackie?
Don't act like anybody who's 35 and up, okay? 35 and up in the chat. One in the chat if you ever got licks with the belt, okay? And I don't need to say pause when I say licks, all right? 35 and up, because I know anything 35 and under, you going to jail. Even back in the days, you tell your mom, yo, what do you mean? If you hit me with that belt, I'm calling the police. Police what? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. Times have changed, gang. We know times have changed. But if you're 35 and up, right? You know, the belt came out. You might have caught the buckle one time. You know how many times especially as I started getting older, I'm like, why are you still doing this? This is ineffective. Swung the belt at me when I was like 13. I'm like jumping over the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, nah, this is not effective anymore. No, the broom was too much. That might have been some of my cousins and shit, but I definitely got the belt or some Zorro shit. Come right out all of the different buckles. Hold that. Behave yourself, boy.
It was good. I finally started passing my classes again.
Jackie got a girlfriend.
Ain't y'all worried about selling records?
Calm down, Joseph. You're scaring the boys.
Talking about hit records. Who done made a hit record in this house? Hit record! Y'all gonna make a new life, Penny.
I'm tired of dancing.
Hit records. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to the important part of this story, but Druski is truly funny.
You want me to take this belt off? Fix your face, Michael, before I fix it for you. The boys are staying!
Those are my boys!
The boys are staying!
My boys!
Follow his...
Get it? Fix your face, Michael, before I fix it for you. R.I.P. Michael Jackson.
Rise. Understand his genius.
Get back in here. It's time for rehearsal.
Experience his greatness.
Y'all gonna arrest me for doing my job? Okay, so y'all trying to take old Joe out the house for whipping my boy's ass. It's showtime. Woo! I gave y'all all I got.
Joe.
Joe, can we get ice cream after this?
Coming to theaters this fall.
I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry. There's air conditioning in my house, okay? It's not, I have a hoodie on for a reason. The AC's on in my house blasting. This guy got me fucking crying real tears. What a piece of shit. Oh, fuck. My ribs are actually hurting for real, fam. Oh, that was good. Okay. No, it was bad. That was bad. Druski. Bad Druski. You disrespected and offended my childhood crush. Okay? And Loki still is my crush. Let's go, Janet. Janet ain't having his shit. Just give me a second. That was funny as fuck. I'm sorry, Janet, but that was kind of funny. Okay, this is what she had to say.
Attend the BET Awards again. Druski completely trampled on the dignity of my brother, Michael Jackson. I was there solely to support Tiana. But when that absurd skit played on the big screen, I was sitting right in the front row, forced to watch an actor in old age makeup, waving a belt and shouting, mocking my brother. Did they really think that was funny? In a bid to generate buzz for the show, they turned a nightmare our family actually lived through into fodder for cheap laughs. That wasn't some fictional scene from a horror movie. It was a trauma that haunted Michael his entire life. Many people have asked me why I didn't react in the moment. I didn't laugh because my family's trauma is not a tool for entertaining an audience. Nor did I get angry because I refused to give them the cheap clicks and attention they were seeking. After the ceremony, I posted only a photo with Tiana because I wanted the focus to remain on a young woman who truly loves her art. As for that performance, it showed a total disregard for boundaries, relying on the exploitation of others' pain to stir up controversy and boost ratings. I have nothing left to say about it. I will
Janet Jackson, call her Miss Jackson if you're nasty, has spoken. Still looking like a dime. Oh, my Lord. Janet's probably like 60 years old still. Hold on, Janet. Eloquently said, for real, Jules. She freaking dropped a bomb on them. Hold on. Let me see what. Sorry, Druski. And I was here laughing like an asshole. Crying, laughing. But she sobered me up like from that laugh right there. Like, yo. I'm a family that, Regin. 60. Yo, this woman's 60 years old. Oh, my Lord. Mwah. Fine wine. What have you done for me lately? Okay? Big salute to JP Justice last for this post right here. All right? Whoosh. What do y'all think, gang? She's not happy, bro. She stood there in the front row or sat there in the front row, stone face. Assholes like me were sitting in the audience crying, laughing probably. And she's like, yeah, that actually happened. We got marks from that. I even got beat up in that time. You know what I'm saying? Is it right? Or is it wrong? I'm asking also in the chat over here. Is Janet overreacting? 67% of y'all so far say no. Holy shit. Carol says, Janet, shut the We ain't doing that to Janet. We ain't gonna do that to Janet. That's my bias right there. So that looks and sounds like AI? I don't think it is, fam. We could double check, but I really don't think it is. No, it doesn't look like the AI corporate. AI culprit. Okay. I know you joking. Nobody disrespects the queen. Yo, Janet's been on the move lately too. I think I follow her. What have you done for me lately? Ooh, yeah. Janet Jackson, she got 8 million followers. I'll be dissing the queen, fam.
I want to thank all of you in Japan for making our trip so incredibly special. We had such a great time.
Even without the makeup, still a dime. Can I see some show footage? Ole. Hold on. I need to find some show footage quickly. Goated album. This is not a Janet Jackson. Well, it is the Janet Jackson segment, but can I see some freaking footage, fam? Wow, go on. I can't play the audio. Holy. That's Janet right now, fam. This is not old school footage. This is Janet right now, fam. Even though, like, I heard like she's a super MAGA right now. MAGA Republican. MAGA! Sahara Desert down. Don't. Maybe. She might be menopaused out. Respectfully. It's just age.
All day rehearsal, but yeah, but AMA. By the end of today, we should have the whole performance done and just be able to run it.
Jay is receiving the Icon Award, and we are giving them Someone to Call My Lover, choreographed by Dean Lee, and Offer You, choreographed by myself.
And just the only factor of it is that I don't go around anymore. I just kind of cut through it and let you go.
We do have hints of legacy choreography and all.
Okay. Salute to Janet Jackson. I didn't mean to laugh at your family's pain. Okay. Salute to Druski same way, because Druski is a funny comedian, and part of comedy is pushing boundaries. So I'm not going to be mad at him making a joke that might be a little bit edgy, because he's done very well as far as his skits and stuff so far. You know, some of them are edgy. He got the white people pissed off the other day with the Erica Kirk skit or whatever, or the alleged it could be Erica Kirk skit. Right? So it is what it is. You know, sometimes our people gotta get offended too. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You gotta push those boundaries when you do comedy, brother. So I fuck with you same way. Staying on fuckery, I just wanted to cover this. I got a couple more stories left, so I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up. We got the Big Tigger story. We have the jail guards who got exposed during the whole Ryan wedding and Project South debacle, like major update. And last but not least, I have also a huge raid that happened with some South Asian gangs, or a South Asian gang, not some, a South Asian gang over there in California. Okay, so we got some serious criminal shit to cover. Staying on, I guess, or getting into some criminal shit, but staying in entertainment. And just quickly, I just want to give you guys some reminders. Tomorrow, or just let you guys know, because there is no reminder. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing a live stream, probably around 8 o'clock, podcast live stream. We're going to be shooting another pilot. Again, I can't give you guys any information about the pilot that we're shooting, but we're going to be doing another radio, We Love Hip Hop Radio. We'll be tackling a couple of topics. We're going to do it live. At the same time, I know last week we had some issues with the audio. I've done my due diligence to make sure that I can figure out any of those audio issues that we had last week so that tomorrow we will not have those issues. Hopefully. Okay. But yeah, it definitely needs improvement. But I'll definitely have that fixed for tomorrow. We'll be live streaming a portion of the podcast. And then after we're finished that, or like, that pilot, which is kind of a podcast anyway. But after we're finished that, members only will continue the party and continue filming the podcast episode. But leave it as a members only episode because there's going to be some audio stuff and all types of shit that I'm going to have to cut out. All right. So salute to all the members who are already members. Okay. Salute to Black Paint who gave out a bunch of memberships the other day. Okay. And anybody who's giving out membership, salute to you. All right. But tomorrow we're going to be doing another live stream with the gang. So salute to DJ Czar as well as DJ Natural Wave Scene. Okay. Let's get to Big Tigger real quick. Okay. Because Big Tigger has recently been fired from his spot in the Atlanta radio station that he works at. There's been a video that has been going crazy on the timeline where, it's really bad. It's basically him rolling around on the ground with his wife or ex-wife to be soon. And he's trying to get her phone from her. Let me see if I can pull up the clip. All right. Let's pull up the clip. Because it is nasty work. All right, just to follow up on the Big Tigger story that we were doing the other day. So here's a video over here, Big Tigger domestic dispute video leaks. All right, and the original video, and I'll show you a little bit of this before we get into what we got to get into.
Get off of me! Give me back my phone. Get off of me! Give me back my phone. You don't need, what do you need it for? Get off. What do you need it for? Get off of me. Please get off of me. Suji, give me my phone. Please get off.
You need that phone bad.
Registered in my name. Please get off of me. Give me my phone. You're sticking my ear in my ear.
Oh, sorry.
Get off of me.
Give me my phone.
Please get off of me.
You can stay right on the floor.
So this is just one part of the footage. It gets worse.
I'm not manhandling my phone.
Tigger, get off
my phone.
Do you not see all them crying?
Bro, why did you do that? I'm not doing that. She dropped.
Bro.
This is kind of triggering me. Because like that right there when he like barely kind of touched her and she was like, oh my God, I can't breathe. It's like, oh nigga, what did you get yourself into? I don't know if I could feel bad for Tigger. Let me show you the original post. So here's the original post with, and this is from how many weeks ago was this? June 12th, courtesy of Lauren Rosa. I received a statement from Big Tigger, who is currently the focus of an alleged domestic dispute investigation following a video posted by his wife Alicia and her bruised face with the caption, "Someone asked my husband why my face happened." Statement from Big Tigger I received over the past several years. There has been significant public discussions and speculations regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen when you're a public. Okay, we already went through all of this when Tigger made his public statement, but let's see this. This is from like a month ago.
And I'm extremely.
Right. So this is basically from that same night, if I'm not mistaken, if I look at the clothes. No, it's different clothes. She got a black hoodie on in this. So she's saying that this happened after the footage that we're seeing right now. I'm just trying to make sure I put all the pieces together. And this basically Tigger went on his radio show and responded to this.
I'm privileged to be here this morning. I'm extremely privileged to be here this morning. Back at work. Over the past several days, there's been significant public discussion and speculation regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen being a public person. I've been doing radio now 32 years and television for 29. I appreciate first and foremost the support and concern that so many people have shown. I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues. Last few days or this last week.
So that's his radio show host that she was alleging that he was cheating on her with, the wife that he was in this fight with. Sorry, not this fight. This fight here.
I hope you accept my apology. Out of respect for everyone involved, I ask for grace, privacy, and restraint as my family navigates this difficult moment. For more than 30 years, I've had the privilege of serving this in many communities through music, entertainment, and connection. I remain grateful for the trust so many of you have placed in me throughout that journey, and I intend to continue living and leading in that manner worthy of that trust. And to all the people who have either quietly or loudly stood up and stood 10 toes for me, I appreciate it. For the people who have reached out to check on me, I appreciate you. No name dropping necessary. You.
All right, so this is the. So let's continue this video here.
Phone.
Tigger,
Give me my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
Give me my phone. Stop. I'm not doing that.
Yes,
She
you did.
dropped. She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give
I'm
you.
not on her at all. Give me my phone.
That's one of her youths that is filming the video.
Get off of me,
Give me my phone.
Dude, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Mr. Tigger. That's what they call him in the house, Mr. Tigger. Big Tigger. Wife. Kidnapping. Let's do that. Because she recently got arrested. And you see all the breaking news that's popping up on this. 3 hours ago. 3 weeks ago, Atlanta host. So this right here, from weeks ago, they were talking about, listen, the whole thing with the phone, Cal, there's been speculations. People have always said that Tigger's been a little bit, flexible, a little bit on the fruity side for a few years.
Hey, yo, chill.
From like back in the BT Rhapsody in the Basement days. Right? Look, Big Tigger leaks wife kidnapped own daughter.
Lovelies, if you haven't been keeping up, our 90s BET Rhapsody
Salute to Kiki.
icon, Big Tigger, has vanished from his Atlanta morning radio show. And the reason why is pure chaos. His wife, Alicia Brown, whom he kept so low-key that sympathizing with Alicia,
Alicia Brown kidnapping. Let's do that. Alicia Brown. Look at all this shit. Bare videos on her kidnapping. Why would he even get with this girl? Some people are saying it's a beard thing, you know what I'm saying?
Man, this Alicia Brown case is getting weirder and weirder.
Like respectfully, Big Tigger, but there was that video back in the days, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there some kind of like video or picture or something they said that got leaked? And excuse me, but it was like a picture of Big Tigger with his asshole like torn out.
Hey, yo, chill.
Oh, y'all remember that rumor? Listen. On God, I never seen the picture, but I remember there was a rumor of Big Tigger. This is back in the early 2000s that there was some, and this is the thing. There was no social media like that, like around them times. All right, maybe it was like on MySpace or freaking some kind of like message board or some shit. But this nigga had some kind of photo, or I don't think it was a video. It might have been a photo, because I wouldn't imagine that they would have if they had a video back then, bro. If niggas had phones with the video on the phone, oh, he would have been cooked. Am I wrong about that? There was some type of shit about that. Yes. It's like, ew, brother, ew.
The people started digging. They started digging deeper into her background, and they found a missing child.
And this is where it gets interesting. That same child that Brown admitted to leaving in the car is the same child that Baltimore police say has been missing since 2019. This TikToker digging up the file.
Pictured above is Aaliyah Brown. Aaliyah Brown is the daughter of Alicia Brown. She's been missing since 2019. It says May 25th, 2019. Now she's 17 years old. At the time, this is what she looked like. And ever since 2019, they have been looking for this young girl. They don't know if she has passed away. They don't know if she's still alive and being hidden. Her father has been looking for her for years. Feel free to refer to the father's page, _real simple_. Let's read what he had to say. This woman has been hiding our daughter since 2019. It's truly sad that we're in a time where someone can upload a video, be injured, and just assume this was caused by her significant other. This woman has made several false accusations of abuse against the fathers of her children, with the mission to take the child, weaponizing the courts to her.
This is who Tigger was laying up with.
Advantage. When she lost primary custody of our daughter, she fled the state of Maryland, and I have not located her since. So she lost this custody battle and kidnapped this young girl, according to the state. Do your research on Alicia Brown before jumping to conclusions primarily based off your own personal trauma. This is exactly why she chooses the internet and not law enforcement. If this alleged attack did occur, she wants to sway the court of public opinion.
So do you know where your daughter is? Brown told me that she has no idea where her daughter is. She says that she was placed in a foster home, accusing her father, Darrell Williams, of abusing her. She shared a number of court documents with me indicating her dismay with the Baltimore County judge handling the custody case while all of this was playing out. That judge is Kathleen Cox. Quote, testimony revealed that plaintiff Aaliyah Brown was afraid of dying at the hands of Darrell Williams. Judge Kathleen Cox ruled to give legal custody to Darrell Williams. 2 days later, in fear, Aaliyah Brown jumped out of a window in a snowstorm in an attempt to flee the abuse of Darrell Williams. She was eventually placed in foster care. Quote, Aaliyah Brown diminished drastically. She was sent to school with no grooming and proper garments and forced to care for herself. She would sneak and create.
This is who this nigga was laying up with while all of this is going on in the background. Remember, they said that she was gone since 2019. This video is not from 2019. Okay? Come on, brother. Like, this is your chick?
Create video diaries of herself to document the disturbing care she became subject to. In one video, she says, quote, they treat me like trash. It goes on to say that the week of May 25th, Aaliyah Brown.
Is Tigger part of the we?
Brown ran away 3 times to try to escape the torturous demands and treatment of her foster parents that were clearly influenced by the judge's biased opinion that she sought to enforce as evidence to justify the law-breaking acts she was performing. Each time the child ran away, she was placed in the same place that was treating her like trash. Today, Aaliyah Brown is still missing. As she stated, no one can protect me. I must protect myself, end quote. Now, Alicia Brown.
So if I switch this to arrest, or I don't even have to switch it to arrest. If I just take this away, okay, a missing daughter is one of the first things that pops up. So let's go back here and we'll see all of the videos about her arrest. Okay. There's people doing this in real time right now. Let's do this. Alicia Brown arrest. I'm trying to find a short clip for us here. Breaking news. Let's check this clip over here. Yeah, let's do this one.
She's been arrested, allegedly. And guys, I'm not happy. I'm going to tell you why in a minute.
Salute to Meat Magazine.
But please click thumbs up. Click thumbs up. Click hype while you're listening. Alicia Brown says right here, shout out to TMZ and MSN. Big Tigger's estranged wife, Alicia Brown, arrested on kidnapping warrants. Yes, this is breaking news. Once again, Big Tigger's estranged wife, Alicia Brown, arrested on kidnapping warrants. Click thumbs up and click hype so everybody will know that this is what's going on live. It says right here, she's facing a whole new set of legal problems. It says the Hart County Sheriff's Office told TMZ that the deputies tracked down her SUV on Monday night, so just last night, after receiving a BOLO, B-O-L-O. Somebody please tell me what that means. But they received...
Be on the lookout.
...a BOLO tied to outstanding kidnapping-related warrants with an S as in more than one.
She had a BOLO on her? That's crazy. And Tigger, you're laying up with that. Watch, this girl has a BOLO on her for her kid? Wow.
Out of Maryland. Authorities say that she was arrested without incident during a felony traffic stop on Interstate 85. Yes, they stopped her on the freaking interstate. Two young children were inside the vehicle and they were safely recovered. And it says that she has a baby with Tigger. Oh, wow. Okay, so the kid that she had with Tigger was one of the kids that was in the car, unfortunately.
Wow.
Investigators say the Maryland arrest
this girl is a POS.
Stems from a 2019 disappearance of a 10-year-old child. Brown faces a felony interference with child custody charge in Georgia. And officials say that she'll be extradited to Maryland. And they said that, this is a new development in this case. And for those that missed it, I made videos about it. I actually just uploaded one with an update. If you missed the 2 videos I posted about what happened with Tigger just last month, I will pin those videos to the top of the comments. Watch them at the end of this video. We'll wait and listen to what I have to tell you. This is very important to the story. So Tigger was just arrested last month on aggravated battery and cruelty to children charges.
What?
A Ring camera caught the footage that was posted online where Daria Morgan, aka Big Tigger, was
I knew he was arrested, but I didn't hear the part about the children part.
Accused of physically assaulting her during a confrontation. Now, I posted a video of him trying to get his phone from her. That was the last video I just posted maybe an hour and a half ago or less. That's one of the videos I'll pin for you. In other words, she's trying to make it seem like Big Tigger is this aggressive, abusive guy, but he was very gentle with her. Unfortunately, anyways, let me stop before I get myself in trouble. This is YouTube. Anyways,
chill, brother.
The wife, Brown, Alicia Brown, was granted a temporary protective order, claiming she suffered an eye injury during the incident, and she had to have stitches and go to the hospital and all this stuff. And she was given temporary custody of the minor child and exclusive use to the family home. It sounds like he had to move, y'all.
How the hell you get custody of a child when you got a child that is kidnapped right now?
All of that work that he put in, and she just took it from him. But anyways, so TMZ published additional footage today, and they said that it appears to show Brown and Tigger wrestling over his phone during another heated confrontation. And to say the least, they said it seems that Brown's legal problems have drastically escalated. Well, yeah, you could word it like that, TMZ and MSN. So let me know you made it till the end of the video. Secret password to say in the comment section is, if you think that Tigger is innocent, say free Tigger. If you think that Alicia, that the hip hop thing started with the Jamaicans, and that's not true because it was Black American, thank God this man is alive and in one piece after the hell that this woman put him through. Because imagine if some dude would have stepped in from her family or even his family.
Okay, we got the facts. Salute to who did this video? Meat Magazine over here. Okay, pause. Yeah, Tigger, you're cooked, buddy. You are cooked. A lot has happened in the world of Big Tigger. Listen, I didn't think that in 2026 there would be a Big Tigger bombshell. You know what I'm saying? He was fired. A video came out. Big Tiggered. That might be a new term now. You got Big Tiggered. Big Tigger fired. Okay, he was finally fired from the radio station. And this video drops at the same time. Right? This is from TMZ with the footage from him and his wife. Oh my Lord, brother. And then the woman that you've been laying up with and having fights with over whatever's going on in your phone has gotten arrested all in the same damn day. This nigga's having a bad day. Says he stepped away from the mic. Is that what happened? This is salute to the Jasmine brand. They always come with good news though. Factual news. Big Tigger steps away from the mic and amid ongoing legal battle says being away from his son hurts the most. Salute to the Jasmine brand. Big Tigger is temporarily stepping away from the microphone as he continues to navigate the ongoing legal battle. The veteran radio personality shared a statement on social media Sunday telling followers that while he spent a decade shining a light on the culture and the people he's interviewed, his own personal life has now become the subject of overwhelming speculation and misinformation. According to Big Tigger, the most difficult part of the situation has been being away from his son. He said nothing is more important than being a great father, adding that he's decided to step away from work for a while so he can focus on his family while giving his legal team the room they need to handle the case. He also reiterated that he unequivocally denies every allegation against him and looks forward to clearing his name. When was this from? July 5th, a couple days ago. Tigger, you are cooked, sir. This is the post. Yeah, I asked in the poll over here, will Big Tigger work in media again? Or is he done in media, I asked. Right now, it's kind of like a 50-50 thing, right? 53% of y'all are saying yes, and 47% of y'all are saying no. So y'all are pretty optimistic that Big Tigger will get another job somewhere. He'll probably just have to go to another state. He's in Atlanta right now, which doesn't help with the allegations that be up against him with the whole fruity type things. You know what I'm saying? Flexibilities. Jesus Christ, brother. How many of these videos are on the timeline, fam? Oh my God. All right. But yeah, he might have to move to another state. Maybe there's another state. I don't know what other states in America or other cities in America have a high percentage of LGBTQ demographic. But whatever state that is, move there, live your truth, allegedly. And, just stay away from this girl, fam. Straight the fuck up. Yeah, salute to Big Tigger. Salute to Big Tigger, man. They're destroying our heroes out here, gang. All our heroes are catching weird cases and looking real spooky under the light. So another one bites the dust, gang. Another one bites the dust. Okay, I need to get to this Ryan wedding update, okay? There's been a heavy update as far as one of the jail guards, a female jail guard, who had a relationship with one of what we just found out in our last segment, Ryan Wedding's associates. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a video over here, and the fucked up thing is, what I mentioned, the jail guard thing, this all wraps up in the whole Project South thing, because for people who don't know what Project South is something where a multitude of Toronto police were arrested, and a few Toronto South jail guards were arrested as well for a bunch of corruption that's been happening, where the jail guards are giving information to the police, or the police actually are giving information to the gangsters so that they can go put hits on jail guards, okay? As well as other citizens out there in society. So I'm going to play a video over here showing all of the connections of this tangle web that has been weaved over here in our city. All right, let's get into it. Salute to Easy Factor popping up.
Gunmen targeted several Toronto area addresses last June, including the home of a manager at the Toronto South Detention Centre, sparking a major investigation about who ordered the hits that ensnared 28 people, including police officers.
It's huge. I mean, it's the largest corruption case Toronto police have ever dealt with.
New documents released after an application by several media outlets, including CTV News, shed light on the theories held by investigators as they tried to get search warrants and wiretaps. Among those charged, Constable Timothy Barnhart, who is accused of searching police databases for the target's address. These new documents allege he searched a license plate number originally spotted by this prison guard, Nishwant Dosanjh.
Dun, dun, dun. This girl right here, and they're going to say her name in a second. I'll rewind it. All right. I'm making a poll right here, but this girl is a prison guard. Now, we've had discussions. I have to remake this poll over here. We've had discussions on the podcast many times about the prison guards and women becoming prison guards and stuff like that. I'm going to remake the poll. How much Toronto police, and let's run this from the beginning again.
Gunmen targeted several Toronto area addresses last June, including the home of a manager at the Toronto South Detention Centre, sparking a major investigation about who ordered the hits that ensnared 28 people, including police officers.
It's huge. I mean, it's the largest corruption case Toronto police have ever dealt with.
New documents released after an application by several media outlets, including CTV News, shed light on the theories held by investigators as they tried to get search warrants and wiretaps. Among those charged, Constable Timothy Barnhart, who is accused of searching police databases for the target's address. These new documents allege he searched a license plate number originally spotted by this prison guard, Nishwant.
A license plate originally spotted by this prison guard.
Originally spotted by this prison guard, Nishwant Dosanjh, who is alleged to have taken a picture of the target's vehicle in the jail parking lot. Dosanjh had been in a romantic relationship with this man.
This guy. Remember, we figured out who this gentleman was, Gurdeep. They'll say his name in a second, but it's like Gurdeep something.
Mate Gurpreet Singh, who the documents alleged may have ordered the hit. That's the same Gurpreet Singh that's charged in the U.S., accused of working with accused drug kingpin and former Olympic medalist Ryan Wedding. He was arrested earlier this year.
I worked organized crime for years, and the connections are always amazing.
Former OPP Commissioner Chris Lewis said a jail would be the natural place where many of these people would meet.
Every jail, provincial and federal, it's the same. Everybody knows everybody.
Lawyers for Dosanjh and Singh stressed that months after these search warrants were executed, there have been no charges against either of them, and said that Dosanjh has been cooperating with investigators. As for that romantic relationship, that sometimes happens in jails, said former Toronto detective Mark Mendelson, but could be a big conflict of interest.
That's the last person you want supervising an inmate that you've already had a relationship with in the past. It's just wrong on every front.
The judge has said she'll be looking at publication bans at a later time, so there could be more information that comes out. John Woodward, CTV News.
You have
relationship. That's
you have to do extra background checks on these gal. Oh my God. So this woman is already dealing with Gurpreet Singh on roads. Okay. Then he got locked up, and she's the prison guard of where he got locked up. Oh my God. Oh my God. I feel like we have like Keystone, like the Toronto Police Service is Keystone Coppers, fam. Y'all know what Keystone Coppers are, bro? You know what Keystone Cops are? Like just like dumb doofy police.
2 years later, in a little village called Hollywood, the camera captured.
Oh, I need a louder one than this. This is one of the volume's low as shit on this one.
One of the things he had and doing gags in the back of cars, skidding automobile.
This dumb falling all over each other. Look. That's Toronto Police right now. Just falling asleep on the job. Just doing dumb shit. Just all bumbling off, falling into the car. Oh my God. You remember, keep in mind, we've covered this already on the stream. Maybe last year when the Toronto Police ran over somebody. They were trying to arrest this person so bad. They were like stumbling over themselves that like they left the car in drive and the car ran. Oh, I could show you better than I could tell you. Toronto Police run over. Look. And it wasn't even a man. It was a gal. Forward.
Okay, a warning that some viewers might find the video in this next story disturbing. Toronto police are facing questions after a video circulating online shows a police cruiser rolling into a suspect and...
It was a woman. It wasn't even a man. It wouldn't have made it any better, but like these guys are fumbling for fooms at this point.
Officer. So the incident took place in a parking lot near James Street, south of Eglinton Avenue.
Right next to the Tim Hortons. You wanted to arrest this motherfucker so badly and get to your donuts at the same time that you forgot to put the car on park, idiot, doofus.
Saturday. Police say that officers were dispatched following reports of a person armed with knives who was damaging cars. The video shows an officer exiting the driver's seat of a...
I hate that thing. These are the people who are protecting us, fam? Are we serious? Come the fuck on, man. How are we supposed to believe? Why are we supposed to not believe that they're in some heavy police corruption right now where Ryan Weddings, the biggest drug trafficker in Canada, in the world pretty much, is connected with them and has them on payroll? Like, come on, fam. Why would I believe anything different? Right? Man charged with police corruption probed in contact with Ryan Weddings. We've watched all of this already. Right? Court documents linked between. Look at this shit.
And we have some breaking news. New court documents show a link between a police corruption investigation and the case against former Canadian Olympian Ryan Wedding. Now, the documents show Gurpreet Singh was investigated for potential involvement in an alleged plot to kill a Toronto corrections officer. U.S. authorities accuse Singh of helping coordinate cocaine shipments for Wedding, who's alleged to have run a drug trafficking ring. The probe of the plot against the corrections officer led to Project South, an investigation by York Regional Police that led to the arrest of 7 current and 1 retired Toronto police officers. They're accused of leaking information to an organized crime group. None of the allegations have been proven in court.
They might not, because they might witnesses might die. All types of shit might happen on the back end of this. All right. What the hell is this? Jesus Christ. Listen, I'm just showing you there's a lot going on when it comes to this. Gurdeep Singh. Arrest. Yeah, we did this last time where we couldn't find the right Gurdeep Singh because there's so many guys that are up to some fuckery right now. 4 months ago, 6 months ago, his lawyer was granted bail. Remember what his lawyer asked to do?
Bail has been granted for Canadian lawyer Deepak Paradkar. The 62-year-old faces extradition to the United States, being accused by
Emergency Deepak. That's the man name, Emergency Deepak.
American authorities of being part of a criminal organization, part of the organization led by former Canadian Olympic snowboarder Ryan Wedding. The bail conditions or the bail hearing really focused on whether or not Mr. Paradkar was a flight risk and whether or not he would flee the country instead of staying put and taking part in this extradition hearing. The Crown saying that he was at risk of flight. The judge said that he did not believe that to be the case, and that it would be in Mr. Paradkar's best interest to stay put. So he's being released under.
He's also, I think, known as the cocaine lawyer or some shit like that. Like, he can get all your cases, you get that shit, make it disappear.
The assurity of his wife, who testified in the bail hearing. The judge saying that Mr. Paradkar's wife is a credible assurity and that it is in her best interest to keep Mr. Paradkar within the parameters of his bail conditions, which will be to have no outside contact beyond those that she witnesses using her cell phone. He can have no electronic devices. The actual details and the parameters of the bail conditions still to be worked out over the course of the day. But the headline is Deepak Paradkar, the Canadian lawyer, granted bail.
He's on roads. This is from months ago. This is probably like 5 months ago, 6 months ago. Boom. Man's on roads. Yo, don't think that guys like this ain't touching road just now too, eh? She's on road with me over here talking shit on my pod. She probably watched the pod. She looks like the demo. Yo, fam. Gang, 1 to 10. Because this is who's be popping up and working at the Toronto South and shit like that. All right? 1 to 10, gang. Give me a 1 to 10. This one, right? Chasa. Let me get a solo shot of her. Maybe the picture of the next man's interfering with your judgment. But give me a 1 to 10. See her there? Bong. Taking a little selfie in the mirror. Listen, I've told you guys, fam, I've had at least in my heyday when I was out there smashing down things, at least 4 different girls. Not all of them, and I don't think any of them actually went full force and did what they were supposed to, did what they were saying they were going to do. But at least 4 of them, at least 4. And listen, this is going to make me this sound great, but at least 4 different girls lay up in a bed next to me after we finished doing what we were doing. And we're like, you know what I want to do? I want to get into corrections officer. I want to be a corrections officer. I want to go to school to be a corrections officer. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, ain't you from like Jane Street somewhere? Ain't you from this place? Ain't you from that place? Like, basically girls who like black guys. And I'm not even talking about the squares, because I didn't fuck only squares. I fucked a lot of hood chicks too. And they're always like, yeah, I want to be a corrections officer. And I would always wonder, why do you want to be a corrections officer? You hang out with the man them, Like, you smash bare niggas who freaking sell drugs and carry guns. But then back then, it wasn't in the hindsight thing now in 2026. Back then, it hit me. Oh, you just want to be around more niggas like me. You know what I'm saying? You might know niggas from your hood that you can go in there, hold down. Yo, I hate to be talking about my little baby time or whatever, because it was baby time in comparison to some of these niggas. However, for my little baby time, when you see what y'all are calling a 7.5, I seen somebody else call her a 2. When you're inside for at least 5 months, that if she's, let's say, a 7, she turns into a 9.5. Can I get a witness, gang? Anybody who's been inside. She's a dime in jail. What the fuck? She's a 7, 6.5 on road, dime in jail. Niggas is freaking like hollering at her, hey, Mrs. Such and Such, when she comes on the range to do her freaking her rounds. Hey. Come on, fam. But I always wondered why? Why? What's the obsession? But then, boom, here we go. It's like a pipeline, fam. Listen, they're gonna call me Friday Ricky Fed, Ricky Snitch. But how do you think half of the shit gets inside the jails? There was a girl who was arrested and kicked out of the jail back in the days. I was gonna ball her out, but I ain't gonna ball her out. But I'll give you a description. All right? She had long blonde hair. And anybody in the chat, y'all might be able to freaking figure out who I'm talking about. She had long blonde hair. This is in the Don jail. But she's probably moved around to different institutions. Always had the hair in a ponytail. She was about 5'7". Titties standing the fuck up. Right? Ass wasn't so big, but the ass was nice still. Right? She had a little bit of the skin wasn't so great. But like I said, on roads with the titties and the blonde hair or whatever, like, but then with the acne problem, that was like make her into like a 7, okay? But in the jail, niggas was treating her like a 10. Oh, so and so, I'm not gonna ball out your name, shorty. I know you might even watch the show, so that's why I'm showing you respect, shorty. Okay, but like. They were like, oh, yo. If you all know who I'm talking about, any of the men who might have been behind bars circa 2010 to even like probably 2015. Jesus Christ. I don't know if she was, I didn't realize at the time, because I was, I guess, a little bit naive, that she might have been smashing a couple of niggas in the jail, maybe even on my range. You know what I'm saying? But she ended up getting fired. I say all of this to say she ended up getting fired because she was bringing shit into the jail and she got caught. Boom, you're out of here. Take your blonde little ponytail and your big tits out of here. Now you're on road being a 7 again, or 6.5 or 6. You feel me? Nobody in the chat yet? I guess nobody was there around them times. But if you know, you know. Okay? You got her fired. But I'll give you one hint. The name was similar to a toy. I'll leave it there. Similar to a toy, I'll leave it there. Okay? Out of respect for her, because she never did me nothing wrong. But yeah, I don't know who to salute in this. This is some heinous activity. So yeah, once again, this is the update right now. The Guardies were actually feeding information over to this gentleman. Listen, I ain't saying nothing, okay? the Guardians are feeding information to this gentleman who she was already smashing on road. And it's just chill. I'm reading the chat. Y'all are you're distracting me. Leave me alone. Oh, man. But yeah. And also, just one last thing on this. The Guardy that they hated over there, that they were trying to murk in this beginning of this story here, this guy's house, I also have intel from behind the scenes that he was a guy that they used to call Harry Potter in jail. Now, the reason why these guys, and I've mentioned this earlier, but I'll mention this again. I mentioned this earlier in streams back in the days, or back a few months ago, but I'll mention it again for the people who missed it. He was like a super by-the-books guard, and he was causing a lot of quote-unquote pressure to the mandem inside because he was by the books. So if you guys got contraband, he's taking that. He's getting probably cells searched, just doing everything by the fucking books. So besides the mandem in there who were probably part of whatever gangs that wanted to get rid of him because he was probably fucking up the money, like other guardies, it was fucking up their shit because they're doing dirt. Okay? Harry Potter. They're doing dirt in there. They're bringing things in. They're fucking inmates. So we can't have fucking Harry Potter's loud ass mouth talking shit about us. So the play was get information on Harry Potter's house and kill that nigga. That's what happened, fam. Okay, I don't know his real government name or whatever, but that was the nickname that they had given him in the Toronto South. So this is the guy who was the point of contention that blew the shit open. Not to say that he was the only person that was targeted, but that's who blew the shit open. The guy who plays by the books, who was a guard over there in jail. So I'll say all of that when I bring you up and I show you videos of the Keystone Coppers and all that, bro. We are cooked. We can't trust anything that's going on in the legal system right now. We could trust our lawyers and stuff like that. They'll get us get us out of cases and shit like that. But like the law enforcement, the ones who are here to protect and serve, I'll just be straight up. They work for Ryan Weddings, my nigga. Like I ain't even gonna beat around the bush. I think like 50% of them motherfuckers are on payroll for that guy. I'm sorry, whoever my police supporters or whatever who are maybe watching this live stream, I'm convinced that 50% of y'all are on a payroll, directly or indirectly, whether you know it or not. I'm just my opinion. It doesn't mean it's facts. Just my opinion. I will leave that alone. Let me check the poll over here before I get out of here off this topic. How much Toronto police does Ryan have on payroll? 36% of y'all say 50%, 14% of y'all say 10%, 20% of y'all say 30%, and 70% of y'all say no, my bad. I'm reading it the other way around. My bad. 40% of y'all are saying 50%. 13% of y'all are saying 10, 20% are saying 30%, and 27% of y'all are saying 70%. So 70%, I may be overstretching y'all a little bit. But 50%, yeah, that's about right in my books. In my opinion. Anywho, let me check on something quickly before I move on to the last story I have here. What was the name of that club y'all said? Aria nightclub shooting. Toronto. Let's see. Give me the name of that nightclub again that you guys wanted me to check on that had the shooting. They said last night. And we'll see what we can find here about it. Because all I'm seeing is stuff from like 10 years ago. If you do remember, or whoever was in the chat who told me that from earlier, let me know and we can get into that. You know what I'm saying? I do have a topic for tomorrow, and I will leave it for tomorrow, but I will bring up just a little bit of foreshadowing to said topic. Little Jamaica
in a mass.
The Little Jamaica Festival got shut down, and I think that shit is fucked up. The fact that I think it's 2 years in a row it got shut down. So that will be one of the topics that we discuss tomorrow. Also for tomorrow, when we go live, please make sure if you want to join the conversation, you get into our pilot that we're sending over as far as the different opportunities that we have lined up for the future. So you can call in. We don't have to put you on the screen or whatever. We probably won't because it's when we're using it as a phone in. I will put the link in the chat tomorrow when we go live. And then whatever topics that we have going on, join in. I'll put you in the waiting room. And then when we start accepting calls, I'll bring you in. Okay? So the topics that we will be discussing tomorrow, and I'll give you guys some foreshadowing just so you can prepare yourself. Kyle Lowry coming back to Toronto to play one more game before retirement. And so far, we have the Little Jamaica Festival getting shut down. All right, so that's for tomorrow when we do the live stream. So collect your thoughts. If you want to jump in and contribute to the conversation, feel free. We are welcoming you. All right, and no members only or anything like that. Anybody can join the convo. Last thing I have here. There has been a major bust with a multitude of people who were busted from one South Asian gang. And the unique thing about this bust is that it didn't happen over here in Canada. It happened in LA. I'm going to pull up the video over here, and this is courtesy of CBC News, British Columbia. And they're going to get into what happened with this arrest.
In a massive international sweep codenamed Operation Hardball, 37 operatives tied to global Indian crime syndicates have been charged, directly linking the violent network to the 2023 assassination of Sikh leader Hardeep Singh Nijjar outside a Surrey temple. Now, for more on this story, we are joined by CBC reporter Jason Proctor. Jason, what can you tell us about Operation Hardball? This just came out of nowhere, it seemed, today.
Yeah, this is this absolutely stunning announcement that we heard out of Los Angeles involving the RCMP, involving the FBI, American authorities, involving people in UK. And what you end up having, what they sort of delineated in unsealing 3 indictments that have been sworn before grand juries that ultimately involve 3 separate Indian crime syndicates. The most prominent of which you'll know, and many of your listeners and viewers will know, because this is the Lawrence Bishoi Gang. Right. Lawrence Bishoi is somebody that got his start in student politics in India in the 2010s. He developed a huge following, which, translated ultimately into a criminal network that he's built up around the world. He's been in jail in India since 2015, and he has been fingered for, tons of the extortion attempts, murders, shootings, arsons, you name it, drug trafficking as well in Canada. So one of these indictments lays out a bunch of charges against him, this sub-lieutenant named Goldie Brar, who he's known since childhood. Some of the new things that came out of this is sort of a direct link. We've certainly heard before that the Bishoi Gang was involved in the alleged assassination of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, a Sikh leader in Surrey in 2023. And so what this says is that at one point in the days before that Bishoi provided a photograph of Nijjar and multiple addresses to the people who've been accused and certainly not convicted in regards to that. So, and then it also lays out a number of Canada-based sort of extortion attempts against somebody in Brampton, shooting at a home here, of a popular Indian singer and actor. You followed up again with calls from this sub-lieutenant demanding money. And then also, as recently as last summer, according to this indictment, threats, extortionate threats and death threats against the owner of an immigration company in Surrey. So those are sort of the Canada-linked.
Yo, they're getting at the owner of the immigration company. That's kind of smart still.
Incidents with regards to this. There's another syndicate run allegedly by 3 people from BC, one of whom Ravinder Danda, who allegedly said at some point in the past year or so that he wanted to start a new cartel. He's accused of sort of facilitating a network of drug importation and movement through Canada and into the United States. Interestingly, the indictment says that one of the co-conspirators in that conspiracy was working allegedly with somebody at the CBSA who was giving them some information about raids, about movement. So that will be of massive interest as well. And the final indictment is another rival gang leader named Jagu Bhagwanpuria, also in
3 different gangs these guys just mentioned. Yo, it is getting spooky.
India, also in prison. Okay. So some of these sort of charges are against people who are already in custody. Whether they'll be coming to the U.S. to face justice, I don't know.
Were there any arrests that were made here in Canada?
Well, what we've heard is that 3 people have been arrested. They have not said who those 3 people are. As I say, 3 of the people named are residents of BC. One lives in Creston. The other 2, I believe, live in Surrey and Vancouver. So that's an obvious question as to whether or not that's those people. We have seen, and I should say, these indictments very much fit in with the reporting that we've been doing over the past, year or so, looking at the way that the extortion crisis operates here, the way that these gangs operate, the way that Bishoi allegedly oversees everything from India, and the sort of impact, the dreadful human impact that that's having.
It's been devastating for many in those communities. And obviously, this just broke a few hours ago. There's so much to go through. So we'll have more on this story throughout the day on all our platforms. But I really appreciate you taking time with us.
The Bishoi gang, that Bishoi guy, he's still running shit from India. I want to see like I want to see that old video that they always show of this guy. They always show this old video of him. You got to go down in the freaking thing to find it, where like he's speaking out, and he was like tough as shit. Like he didn't give a shit the way he spoke to the media. And it was like from years ago. Where would I find that shit? I remember I used it in a video back in the days. Lawrence Bishoi speaks to Canadian media. It's an old ass video. Am I looking at the wrong guy? Hold on. Yeah. Holy Randy's. Chill, brother. Chill. Okay, I have another video of this. I'll find out in a second. Goes back to the 90s. I remember that video. Like, hold on. Let me find this. This is like an old school video from like back in the days. And I used it for like mad freaking, like actually I used it for a couple of documentaries. This is like when he was a student. student. Let's do this. I might not find it now. I'll find it in the background while I show this other video because it's not that far. But yeah, this is another video backing up this whole thing here. Dozens arrested in India-based organization India-based organized crime crackdown, officials say. So I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna go find that video right now.
News from the U.S. International law enforcement officials have just announced the arrests of more than 24 people they say were implicated in 3 India-based transnational organized crime groups. Authorities say those arrests engaged in racketeering, targeted killings, shootings, extortion, among other crimes. A handful have been arrested here in Canada, and the CBC's Darren McCaffrey is following the story. So, Darren, what more did we learn at that briefing given by law enforcement officials from the United States, but also the commissioner of the RCMP?
Well, certainly this was a big operation, as you say, involving those law enforcement agencies from the United States, from Canada, and across Europe as well. 24 defendants effectively being indicted against 3 separate charges. And as you said, this is related to Indian-based transnational organized crime. It involves a lot of racketeering, a lot of drugs, a lot of guns. Most relevant, I think, for us here in Canada, one of the charges against the Bishoi enterprise is in regards to the alleged ordering and the assassination of a prominent Indian religious political leader, HSN, who was gunned down outside a Sikh temple in Surrey in British Columbia back in 2023. That actually led to the group being designated as a terrorist entity in September 2025. But we got a sense of the scale of this action by the police and officials in California, as you say, within the last hour or so.
In the indictment include allegations that Lawrence Bishoi and Goldie Brar directed the 2023 assassination of a prominent Sikh leader in Canada, identified by his initials HSN in the indictment. The gang used this assassination and other high-profile acts of violence to terrorize Sikh and other Indian communities, and they used acts of violence to legitimize and bolster widespread extortion schemes.
Jesus.
What's extraordinary about all of this is that much of that criminal activity seems to have come from people actually who are already inside prison, particularly in India. This coordination happening behind bars. You heard the name Goldie Brar there mentioned by the officials in California. He is still at large, and US police asking for people to come forward with any information.
Mm-hmm. And we should just let our audience know, for those who are watching, HSN, they are the initials for Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Darren, this was an operation that involved a number of police forces from around the world.
Yeah, it really did indeed. And actually, the police and officials in California really wanted to emphasize that without this with these various different law enforcement, as I say, in Europe, in Spain in particular, in India, the United States and Canada, this would not have happened. And as you said, there's been a handful of arrests here in Canada itself. And we heard from the RCP MP, a little earlier at that press conference as well, talking about the efforts of Canadian law enforcement.
These groups are known to prey on the less fortunate to carry out the criminal activities. At the same time, we're putting a stop to a significant flow of drugs and firearms into Canada. We accomplished this thanks to the efforts of thousands of officers here in the United States and in Canada who today executed search warrants and arrests, immediately halting the ability of these criminals to continue to terrorize people in both countries and beyond.
So a big operation, lots of arrests, and it's, I think in many ways, just the scale of all of this. We're talking about everything from alleged assassinations to gun running, drugs and racketeering, but clearly officials in California pleased that with this coordinated action that they've managed to arrest so many people due to the efforts of those law enforcement groups.
Darren, thank you. The CBC's Darren McCaffrey.
Okay, the person who I was thinking of was not Lawrence Bishoi. It was Bindi Johal. And I'm just saying, it's not that the stories are related, even though they are kind of related. It was just like the fact that, like, they mentioned with the Lawrence Bishoi guy, how he was a student that came down, and like now they're part of like a transcontinental gang, right? Watch this.
Are you worried about your safety in India?
I never worry about my safety. My safety is no problem.
And what about the shootings last night?
Just move the camera, or you might have to worry about your safety.
Hey, get that.
Holy shit. Say that again, bro.
Never worry about my safety. My safety is no problem.
And what about the shootings last night?
Just move the camera, or you might have to worry about your safety.
Hey, get that.
Man said, just move the camera, or you might have to worry about your safety. Gangsta. There's got to be a longer interview clip than 30 seconds. This nigga used to talk to the news, bro. He gave no fiducks.
Out of an innocent bystander.
And when there were finally charges, no one could have written the twist that happened during the court case. Ted Chernecki has the story.
They have declared open warfare on our streets. It's something we have never in the city
This
of
is the
Vancouver
90s.
ever had to deal with before.
Eddie
If
Mobbin, what
gang
up?
violence in the 70s was considered disorganized, by the time the 90s rolled around, it was certainly organized.
The criminal element today certainly is carrying high-powered weapons. Semi-automatics and automatic weapons are easily accessible to them.
It was an age where Indo-Canadian gangs fought very openly. There were the Dosanjh brothers, Ron and Jim, who would later have a falling out with Bindi Johal. Not only was this organized crime, but it was orchestrated. It was a public showing off, if you will, one that's not been seen since.
This is nothing new that's going on right now.
Have you received any threats? Are you in any fear for your life?
Watch him.
Yes, that's the main reason I came here to talk to you.
If you want to talk about nobody, if anybody's a nobody buddy, maybe that's why your life is worth a loony on the streets today. I wouldn't shoot you in the...
These niggas used to just get on the news and just, yo, listen, buddy, yo, you're lucky you're alive. You see what Bindi said to the cameraman? It's like, yo, you'll be safe as long as you take that camera the fuck out my face, nigga. Like, the man used to get busy in front of the freaking media cameras. Like, yo, we out here, wagwan.
The back, but they'll do it right face to face, square in the forehead.
Both
Jim
and
Ron...
Threats? Are you in any fear for your life?
Yes, that's the main reason I came here to talk to you.
If you want to talk about nobody, if anybody's a nobody buddy, maybe that's why your life is worth a loony on the streets today. I wouldn't shoot you in the back, but they'll do it right face to face, square in the forehead.
Both.
I wouldn't shoot you in the back. I would do it square face to face right in the forehead. I didn't say that. I'm just repeating what he said.
Jim and Ron Dosanjh were gunned down in violent shootouts. Bindi, along with his former brother-in-law Peter Gill, were charged with Jim Dosanjh's murder. It was one of the most expensive trials in Canadian history just because of the security needed. Both walked when it was learned that Gill was having an affair with juror Gillian Guess. That trial seemed to embolden Johal.
Are you worried about your safety in India?
I never worry about my safety. My safety is no problem.
And what about the shootings last night?
Just move the camera, or you might have to worry about your safety.
Hey, get that thing out of the face, or I'll rip it right off your head. I don't give a okay? Keep that thing away from us.
There were...
Holy shit. That's the part they didn't play. Say that again, bruv. Watch the jacket, too. That jacket used to be fire back in the 90s. Holy. That's money jacket right there. Indian motorcycle jackets? Holy.
Just move the camera, or you might have to worry about your safety.
Hey, get that thing out of the face, or I'll rip it right off your head. I don't give a okay? Keep that
I'll rip it right off of your fucking head. I don't give a fuck. Yo, act cute if you want.
There were multiple gang-related murders through the 90s, including the death of Johal's neighbor, Glenn Olson, an innocent bystander who was out walking his dog. Johal even once held notorious Chinese triad gangster Randy Chan for ransom.
Oh my God.
Predictably, Vancouver's first celebrity gangster met his demise at 4:30 a.m. on December 20th, 1998. Bindi Johal was shot in the back of the head on the Palladium nightclub dance floor.
For the South Asian gangs, especially over there in the West Coast, he is the GOAT. All right? Don't ever get that twisted. Bindi Joe Hall, all them men from back then. Those guys put in work. All right, I'm not trying to condone any of this stuff, but as far as like for these guys now, in these major busts, there was one I saw that had like mad bricks on the screen, like that man's walked or was running so these niggas could run real fast. All right? The brown Pac, the brown Tupac for real. Listen, actually, Sidhu Musiwala, he wanted to emulate his style, or he was emulating the style of Tupac in a lot of his messaging and his just some of his songs and stuff like that. But for real, it was Bindi Joe Hall. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I have nobody to salute in this because it's criminal activities, and I do not condone of criminal activity over here at the We Love Hip Hop Network. Of course not. All right. So no salutes to anybody, but I will keep you posted. Let me just check on this last thing over here for y'all and for me. Let me see the name of this club over here. I'm just going through the chat. I'm just going to find this real quick. Oria. Let's find this. Oria. Got a lot of Oria. Nightclub. I don't know about any shooting. I didn't hear about anything like that. I don't see anything about any shootings. You can send me a link if you want to. All right. But if anything, I will address that tomorrow. Oh, things also that need to get addressed tomorrow, quickly before I get off of this live stream here. I did see the picture. And let's just do a quick search here. I did see the picture of Smiley on GTV. I saw it. Hold on. Let me give it a quick refresh here. Here we go. Is it not posted on their main feed? Wait there. Where's the pic, gang? I don't have a kick deal yet. But thank you, Steady Mobbin. This is the pic right here. Buy. Okay, watch Vegas with the smiling face emoji. I know what he's doing over here, Vegas. I see you. So they will be having an interview dropping on the Mandem show, aka GTV Network, with Mr. Buyer Buy, aka Smiley. I did hear, and I don't think it's out yet. I did hear a few things about said interview where my name was mentioned. I did hear it, but I will wait for the interview to drop. As not a hater, I will wait for the interview to drop and give my opinions on said interview when it does drop. I don't think it's this here.
Welcome to Major Music One.
But I did hear
major.
that there was a mention of why Smiley has not shown up to the We Love Hip Hop Network. Okay. So this is basically proof at this point when I pull up this picture over here. Regards to, and listen, I've seen some of the things that people have said in the comments and stuff like that about how, oh, we ain't fucking coming over to your studio because your studio's trash, and he ain't coming over there because you said he was fat, or you ain't coming over there because you guys are mean. All right, whatever, cool, right? Not to say that if we were interviewing Smiley that it would necessarily be at my studio. If you guys remember, the first Smiley interview I did, or the only one, was at 40 Studio, We have access to many studios, so that's not what's stopping us. All right. I just feel that there was something that I probably said, right? Maybe the team, but I'll put it on me, that I probably said at some point in time during my multitude of rants that I've had about Smiley, whether it's not coming on the show or about the type of promotion that OVO has done for him over the years. I do have a clip that I will pull up once the interview drops. Okay, so I'm just giving you guys the foreshadowing now. Once that interview drops, I will pull up the clip of why I think Smiley is pissed off at me personally. Not the whole We Love Hip Hop Network or the whole We Love Hip Hop podcast, but me personally. All right? Get Drake on the line to clear it up. I could, but I will say this before I get off of this live stream. And this is just all honesty. I haven't DM'd Smiley since like 2024. Probably right before the battle was going on. I was trying to get him in for an interview. Yeah, let's say, give me a second here, gang. Right? Let's say before the battle happened, before the great Kendrick Lamar versus Drake battle, I was lining up a Smiley interview, and a few times he I won't say he flaked, but like we had to reschedule. And then the battle started happening. Okay. And once the battle started happening, I tried to reschedule one more time, and then I stopped. Okay. Reason being, I started feeling the temperature change over there at the OVO camp. Right? Some of my opinions that I've given towards the battle, which I'm not taking back my opinions, they're my opinions. Right? We're not always pro Drake. You know, I've been very transparent about being objective Rick and being transparent with any one of my takes and not taking any sides in the battle. I listen to both parties' music. But with that objectivity, I started feeling the temperature change. So at that point in time, I said, you know what? I ain't even going to be pushing for this nigga for an interview no more. Because I could already feel the temperature change from the time I asked for the interview while the battle was going on. Or when I said, yo, can we reschedule it while the battle was going on? I think he went out of town and then came back home and was like, yo, okay, we can get it popping when we get back home. I got back on these live streams. I think Culture United might have started at that point. And like at that point, the trail went cold. I never got a response back for this thing that we were supposed to schedule. And also a man with pride, I ain't gonna be like, all right, well, what about that thing that, you know, are we still doing it? Are we still doing this? Are we still doing this? Are we still doing this? Nah. So, and if I have to, I'm not gonna do as petty as to show my last DM of when I asked for interview. But if I was to show my DMs, it'll be back in 2024. So I say all of that to say, I don't be feeling as dissed sometimes when it comes to the whole Smiley not pulling up. When I see him doing like dumb interviews that like are not getting him the views that he deserves, that I feel that he deserves, yes, I get on these live streams, I go crazy, I get hyped up. Okay? But it's not at anywhere where it's like, oh, I've been DMing you and you keep on dubbing me. I haven't. Not in the last 2 years. You feel me? So, yeah. And sometimes, bro, and I'm reading this comment over here by Steady Mobbin saying people don't know how hard it is to get an artist to pull up. And as you guys can relate as a podcast as well, go check out the Steady Mobbin podcast. It don't even be about that sometimes. Like, I can get artists to pull up, and it is not always the easiest thing dealing with entourage coming into your studio and all that. I gotta be honest with you guys. Sometimes I just don't fucking feel like it. We got a catalog with like 600 plus interviews with artists multiple times, sometimes with some of these different guys. I have like 5-6 Moolah First interviews. I got like 3 Pressa interviews. Like if I was collecting like collectors like baseball cards and shit like that, I got like interviews with different ages and times and stuff like that. So like at this point in time, like sometimes, and not to say that I'm not going to do interviews anymore. Obviously, we still do interviews. We did one probably like 2 weeks ago, even though it was like Cringe Kev, we still do rapper interviews as well. There's a Lil Barrett interview that's on the channel right now, brand new one. But more times, I'd rather just chop it up with my co-host. I'm just being real with y'all. Y'all know I love to keep it transparent with y'all. I'd rather chop it up with my co-host. We catch some jokes. We talk about what's going on in the news right now. We might hit one evergreen topic about something that's philosophical or something about the game. And we wrap it up and then we go home and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Till the next pod. Right? If you need an interview, you got to DM them. How you expect them to pull up? Well, here's the operative word is need. Do I need? And I'm not going to put this specifically on Smiley, even though Smiley's on the screen. And we're talking about him going over to GTV. But do I need that interview, or would it just be nice to have that as a follow-up and be like, yo, what's been going on since the last time we spoke? Will it make the catalog go crazy and make or break the We Love Hip Hop channel? Respectfully, y'all know that's not going to do that. It's not going to be like, oh, that's the one that goes 150,000 views in 2 days. Right? Respectfully, and it's not an indictment on Smiley. I'm just saying there's no Toronto rapper interview unless we're talking about the upper echelon, like the Drakes and the Tory Lanez, maybe even a Nav that's gonna do like 10,000 off the hop, 50,000 off the hop. It's just not happening. You feel me? Again, old John Crow, I'll reiterate, it doesn't mean that we don't bring in guests. I have plans for multiple guests for the next few months. Okay? But as somebody who's been going on 10 years of podding, there's a lot of times where I just rather chop it up with my fucking co-host. And it's not a disrespect to the rappers out there or creators or whatever. It's just more fun for me that way. I gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, we don't have back-to-back weeks where you're just seeing interviews. Not only that it's not fun, it's not fun for y'all. If you guys, I've done back-to-back weeks interviews. We had the freaking schedule where the schedule was Monday, group episode, and on Thursday, you were guaranteed an interview. Guess what happened? You can go through my fucking catalog in the playlist, and I would bring in a new person, artist, whatever, every Thursday. Niggas gave me their ass to kiss. So we're not interested. And I'm looking at the times where we are talking amongst ourselves, doing better than some extremely talented people who I've had on the pod, and I start looking at the landscape all around, and I'm like, are interviews really getting it done on this YouTube space right now? I don't know. It depends on who. It has to depend on who. Like, this interview with K-Goon gave it up in that interview. He did his fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, people are, like, very intrigued. They shared it around. But this is also why I started getting to group interviews. Right? So they're in here. Right? We spoke with Cringe Kev, like I said the other day. There was an artist that we spoke to not too long ago. We had Hoodlum on not too long ago, but Hoodlum's like a co-host. These are the more newer ones. Okay, Lil Barrett. We had Jordana Goldlist in. But when I go back, let me just go back down. Let me go down. Back when we were over at B3 Studios. Salute to B3. All of these interviews here, week after week, like you're seeing mad more interviews in here. These were all dropping every single Thursday. the founder of the Remix Project, Gavin Shepard, asked to kiss. Right? We don't care. Fuck all that interview shit. That's what I'm getting. Asked to kiss. You feel me? Cairo Snow, amazing young artist. I think he's like 14 now. Asked to kiss. We don't care. But then people keep on saying, bro, why don't you bring in people who are talking about good things in the culture? Why you only interview gangster rappers? I interviewed people who weren't gangster rappers. Asked to kiss. Toronto homicides drops, crime rising, Toronto prison guards exposed, and more. Increase the Peace Volume 1. Asked to kiss. The Icy episode did all right still. That did pretty good. But I wonder why. Icy be out there talking about fuckery and whatever like people love to hear about. So I didn't get my ass to kiss, or y'all asked to, make me all kiss y'all ass. Like, fuck you, Friday. We ain't even watching this shit. When it came to Icy Springer, he don't even rap no more. I think he rapped like 2 times in his life. Toronto film director Rez on Box Cutter. That movie hit theaters and everybody's excited. How many of y'all went to go see it? And I brought him in to talk to him. Asked to kiss. The Boogs interview from jail did okay. Right? Boogs jail call. Ooh, jail call. Let's click on it. Let's see what's happening. Toby, Juno Award winner. This is his second interview. Asked to kiss. Cardinal Official, Mr. Celebrity Face, asked to kiss. I can prove it. Look at the views, Crow. This nigga's a fucking legend.
No, man, all good.
Here's some tunage. For a fucking legend like this, why am I gonna just be booking niggas week after week after week after week when niggas don't give a fuck? So no, I didn't fucking DM Smiley in the last 2 years. Because y'all,
we are an audio experience as well as the visual.
So I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed to get them. If GTV want to run up all the rapper interviews, thank you. Because more times, it's annoying when they come to my studio. I don't got enough room. Sorry. Number's decent. He has Junos. He has a song with freaking Akon. Niggas act like, yo, when you gonna bring on the legend? I bring on legends. Paris Richard. That happened. Jordana Goldless from before. Freddie Fame. 2 times out of Ottawa. Who signed to Polo G? This one did okay. YH? There's one that I want to show y'all that. Like, it's not like I don't interview people. But most of the time, this one right here, the Layla Day, asked to kiss with Double M, Taylor G. All 3 of them were on location. We don't give a fuck. They ain't shot nobody. Friday, you should do more interviews. I did. You told me to fuck off. So you guys need to figure out what y'all want. Ron Nelson. This hasn't even cracked 1,000. You ain't getting the views I expect them to pull up. Are you crazy? I'm not even asking them. And yeah, when I had, I'm not showing you the ones that got the views. I'm just telling you the ones that didn't. My point is, the one that got the views, like if I pulled up the Mula First interview, that has like 10,000 views on it. There's a clip of it that has more. I'm not saying that we don't get the views. We only get the views for the fuck shit. The K Money interview, when he came in, and that was last year, he came in after the the Raptors game fight and all that. That shit had like 25,000 views right now in no time. So when it's time for fuck shit, cool, you guys will pull up. So those interviews go crazy. Ron Nelson is a fucking legend. This is why I'm not in these niggas' DMs every week anymore. Like, yo, who want to pull up? I'm like, People say they want certain things, but then when I actually present it to them, they be lying. So, natural. Yo, Czar, you pull up. Let's get this fucking pot. Yo, Jake, let's get it popping. Honcho Hoodlum does great all the time. Honcho hasn't dropped a song in years. He could pull up tomorrow, do 10,000. You know what I'm saying? Just because he has entertaining takes, clippable moments, shit that you guys say, oh, we don't care about clippable moments. It doesn't always have to be about clippable moments, Friday. It doesn't have to be. But the only things that you guys watch are the things that had clippable moments. So then why do you guys lie in the comments and not show your actions in the way that you consume the content? And I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about anybody else's content. There's certain guys, the Smiley interview that's on Brandon Gonez's channel. Why aren't you guys running that the fuck up? Why aren't you guys running it up to 30,000 views right now? Tell me why. Don't complain about the views on my channel, okay? Jen, why don't you go run up the views? Go share the interview with Smiley over on that other channel. Because the views ain't doing that great over there neither. So it's not a me problem. You're acting like, oh, 10,000, In comparison to who? Everybody does the same amount, fam, or less. I'm not begging shit. I just fucking told you. I ain't DM any of these niggas in years. So who the fuck is begging? The only way, you know how his begging would be? If I'm actually in these niggas DM like, yo, nigga, pull up. I ain't DM like, and I'm not just talking about Smiley. I'm talking about mad niggas. I understand. I be up here on my live streams. We be over there on the podcast talking shit. So I know, okay, not everybody gonna want to pull up. They're gonna be butthurt. It is what it is. I accept that when I get up on this motherfucker and talk shit. You might not want to pull up no more. Okay. Sucker. Okay. Now, let me get this straight, okay? Because I think some of y'all in the comment thinks I'm ranting about the Smiley aspect. I'm ranting about the fact that we done the interview thing. And niggas say we don't give a fuck. So, again, I will reiterate, why should we be pressed to be getting all of the interviews in the city when we've been doing that for mad years? We did it already. So now when we do it, we don't have to do it with as much intensity. Like, yo, we have to get this in there. We have to. No, we just do it because we want to. You feel me? That's the point. All right? And go check out the interviews on the channel, yo. Like I've showed you, there's jewels in here that obviously you guys don't know exist.
They just kept playing Drake and that he had so much.
Because if you did know, then it would have a higher view count. Okay? Go and check out the legend, Ron Nelson, the foundation of radio over here in Toronto, and get some lessons. Straight up. Anywho, so yeah, I'll address that when the video drops. Okay? And I'll pull up the reason why I think Smiley might be particularly pissed off. But I think I will leave that there. Listen, I had a good rant. It feels good. It's cathartic. All right. I'm going to get back on stream. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to do a full stream with the gang. Get your questions ready. All right. We're going to be discussing a few things for the pilot and doing the podcast. I'm going to make sure that we have the audio on point. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. y'all can jump into the conversation. So it's going to be a vibe tomorrow, all right? So make sure to tune in, probably around 8 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier. But until then, we are off of this. Deuces.